As Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert joining us here on the pregame as we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves lineup is being introduced to Nate Griffin, a freshman from Minneapolis, followed by another freshman, Zaniyah White. Some tough free throws missed the other night, but she's going to be a really good player for this basketball program. Lorraine Rasco, the 5'4" senior from Indianapolis. Maya Claytor, the freshman from Hawaii, and Bria Broughton, the 6'2" senior from Monroe, getting the start for the Lady Braves. So that's the lineup for the Lady Braves. For Prairie View, Diana Rosenthal will get the start for the Lady Panthers. Rosenthal followed by Curtis Clark. Clark, an Alcorn transfer, wound up at Prairie View. Kennedy Hurd, followed by Janae Charles and Brittany Garner, the lineup for the Lady Panthers. As we are ready for action, this is one of just two early 3 o'clock games. Jackson State, Lady Tigers, Texas Southern also tipping off on this national holiday at 3 o'clock. So we'll be following that game as well. Jackson State's rolling, folks. And we'll see how Cynthia Cooper's team matches up against Misha Williams and JSU. White jumping center with Garner, and Lady Braves win the tip. Left to right on your dial to start. Lady Braves in the home white. Rasco, top of the circle, Clater. Clater out top, Rasco. Left side, Clater. And the left side, and a pull-up by Zaniyah White, no good. Rebound, Bria Broughton missed it. And Garner with the rebound. So Prairie View with their first possession. Here at the start, Kennedy Hurd gets it to Curtis Clark. And as Nate Kilbert said in the pregame, she's running the point. Curtis short right corner, left baseline on the elbow. Pull-up is no good by Kennedy Hurd. Lady Braves Rasco pushing it. Danny Evans, the assistant coach. Danny Evans was a former head coach at UAPB on the women's side. Here's Zaniyah White, misses a floater. And Prairie View with their second possession. Curtis Clark, far right wing. Clark going left, cut off, going right off a screen, right wing. Clark, Kennedy Hurd. Hurd on the handoff on the curl, Rosenthal. The dump in Garner, layup short. Good D by Bria Broughton, got the rebound. Lady Braves with their third possession here, a minute and a half in, scoreless. Rasco, right wing Clater, lob out top of the circle. Rasco, Zaniyah White, Clater for three. Nope. And the rebound hauled in by Janae Charles. Lady Braves getting some good looks. We just can't seem to find the bucket so far. We played a minute 43, scoreless. Curtis Clark, right wing. Clark, right baseline. Gets to the cutter, Charles. Floater is good. Janae Charles gives Prairie View the early lead. 2-0. Glad you can join us here on 91.7 WPRL, watching on allcornsports.com and XM Radio. Here's a pull-up by Zaniyah White. No. Lady Braves again getting good looks. Just can't seem to find the bucket. Rosenthal for Prairie View. Prairie View in the purple. Rosenthal will hold it. Clater guarding her. Rosenthal left wing, double running at her, and she lost it out of bounds. Lady Braves basketball. Lady Braves against Texas Southern had a 30-point quarter. And if Lady Braves can get that in at least one quarter throughout the course of a game, Lady Braves will win some games. Now the off-balance floater by Zaniyah White is good. Zaniyah White, they're getting her active early. 2-2 game, 2:40 in. Kennedy Hurd. Curtis Clark, fronted by Rasco. Well, that's a good matchup. Curtis Clark on the attack. Right baseline, falling out of bounds, and she's fouled. The block, it's going to be on White, her first. So Curtis Clark, baseline right. Clark. Pass out top, Rosenthal. 2-2 game in the first 3 minutes. Pull up on the elbow, no, by Rosenthal. On the hop, Clark trying to get it inside, and it was off the hands of Hurd, but she recovers. It was too far into the bucket. Here's Charles out top. Getting it inside, and it's knocked away by Tanae Griffin. Claytor with it. 2-2 game, 6:40 left in the first. By Claytor. Hits it into White. Her pull-up is good. Zaniyah White with both of the buckets for the Lady Braves. 4-2. Alcorn with the lead. Kennedy Hurd, far sideline for Prairie View. Hurd in the right corner. Hurd, Brittany Garner, pull up on the elbow. She's got it. Brittany Garner, her first bucket. We're tied at 4. 6:09 left in the first. Rasco outlet Griffin. Dump inside, now outside. Here's a three, Claytor. No. And skying for the rebound is Janae Charles. Got the position on Tanae Griffin. 5:55 left in the first. 4-4 game here in the early going. 3 o'clock tip-off. One of 2 games with the early tip-off times on this national holiday. Rosenthal shot short. Here's Rasco exploding ahead. Rasco, nice spin. Pump fake. Drops it off, and the layup is good. Bria Bryton. Rasco with the assist. Bria Bryton gives the Lady Braves a 6-4 lead. Back the other way. Garner lays it up and in. Brittany Garner with 4 of the 6. Lady Braves not getting back. 6-4 Panthers. Zaniyah White left wing for the Lady Braves. 6-4 Prairie View. Zaniyah White in the corner. Claytor left wing. Griffin for 3. Nope. Long rebound by Rosenthal. 6-4 Prairie View. Rosenthal gets it to the trailer. Hurd for 3. Short. Griffin with the rebound. Lady Braves will make mass substitutions here at the Knicks dead ball as Rasco pushes it up. Fronted by Rosenthal. Claytor left wing. In the corner, Zaniyah White. Zaniyah left wing, Claytor. 12 to shoot. Rasco right wing. On the right side, Griffin. Claytor gets it inside. White with the floater. It's good. She's got all 3 buckets for the Lady Braves. 6 of the 8. Lady Braves up 8-6. It's been back and forth here in the first 5.5 minutes. Now here's a 3 in the corner. No good by Rosenthal. Followers up. That's no good by Janae Charles. Here's Rasco for the Lady Braves in traffic. Gets it out ahead. Zaniyah White. Her shot blocked by Gardner. Kilbert thought should have been a foul call right there. A little contact, no whistle. Here is Rosenthal. Her teardrop, no. Off the hands of Griffin to Rasco. Looks back, she'll push it. LeRae Rasco to the trailer. Claytor faked on a 3. Claytor with the pull-up. That was partially blocked. Track down Garner. Curtis Clark with 3:41 left on the attack. Curtis Clark floater, no, and a foul on Griffin. Second team foul. We've got a media timeout coming up. Our first media at the 3:38 mark of this first quarter. Lady Braves up 8-6 over Prairie View. Big game for the Lady Braves, trying to get to a group of teams at 2-3, and hopefully a win will put the Lady Braves kind of right in the middle of the pack. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Programs help people make small lifestyle changes and cut their risk of type 2 diabetes by more than half. The program is absolutely
Welcome back to the Whitney Arena as the Lady Braves here in this first quarter are up 8-6 here in the first. Lady Braves, Zaniyah White, 6 of the 8 points so far for Alcorn. 3:38 left in the first. And Curtis Clark at the line for the Lady Panthers. Curtis Clark, 8 of 12 from the free throw line coming in. Free throw is up, and it is good. So Curtis Clark, her first points of the evening, and it's 8-7 Lady Braves. Second is on the way, and it's good. All strength for Curtis Clark. We're tied at 8. Lady Braves lineup has Kaylin Watkins, Mick Althea, Kayla Billow, Diamond Hall, and Acrio Ford. The lineup for the Lady Braves. Wholesale substitutions. Diamond Hall trying to spin on a double team, had it knocked away. Loose ball, Rosenthal. Rosenthal chased from behind. It was knocked away. Loose ball, Clark, and she's fouled by Ford. Third team foul, first on Acrio Ford, the sophomore from Crystal Springs, Mississippi. Stuck the leg out as Curtis Clark got that loose ball. 3:16 left here in the first. Danny Evans, assistant coach, coaching this game is Sandy Pugh in the safety and COVID protocols, not on this trip. And now we've got a 3-second call in the lane on Prairie View. 3:11 left. Danny Evans has been a journeyman throughout this conference. I think he's probably one of the more underrated coaches in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Been around this thing a long time. Pretty good coach. Here's a pass from McAlfee, knocked out of bounds by Rosenthal with 3:06 left in the first. We're tied at 8 here from the Whitney Arena. Alabama State A&M off today. We'll try to update you on the scores as they come in. Jackson State, Texas Southern, that game underway as well. Abillo fronted by Clark. Abillo in the corner. McAlfee for a 3. Oh, she banked it home from the corner. McAlfee from the corner banked it home. 11-8 Lady Braves. Boy, that was a high shot. Could have brought down rain. Down the outlet, Diamond Hall. Knocked the ball away. A 10-second call. They call a 10-second call on Prairie View. As the ball went underneath the stands, and they're going to need another ball.
Ball. Where the ball right?
So we're going to need another basketball as the ball landed underneath the stands. Pretty deep back there. I'm sure they'll get it. As we have 2:40 left here in this first quarter. Lady Braves up 3. 11-8. Jackson State leading Texas Southern 10-5 with 6:54 left in the first quarter. Abillo bounced past Diamond Hall, left elbow on the corner. McAlfee another 3. No, hit top of the backboard. Watkins tracked it down. She hits Abillo. 17 to shoot. Abillo dribbles to the top of the circle. Right wing McAlfee. McAlfee off of Diamond Hall screen. Goes right. Gives it to Abillo. 7 to shoot. 4 to shoot. We got a kickball. Four to shoot. They're reset to 15 on the kickball. 15 to shoot. Lady Braves up 3. With it out top, Watkins. Now here's a Billow pull-up, rattles out. Ford with the back tap, but right to Trinity Hudson, who's in the lineup for the first time. Here's Curtis Clark fouled. Billow trying to stop her, and she commits her first. 14 foul. 2 minutes left in this first quarter. 11-8 Lady Braves. For Kennedy Hurd to the right of the Lady Braves bench. Hurd will get it to Paul. Now back to Hurd. And Hurd, top of the circle, Rosenthal. Rosenthal off the screen by Hudson, and a moving screen on Trinity Hudson out top. Referee says she moved over. Trinity Hudson, her first. 11-8, Lady Braves, low scoring game here. McAlphia, Diamond Hall. Now here's a three. Watkins, good. Watkins triple. Lady Braves by 6, 14-8. 90 seconds left here in the first. Kennedy Paul double. Gets it out ahead, Rosenthal. Curtis Clark on the attack, pass it off the knee of Ford. Right to McAlphia. Nia, her shot blocked and could not be saved. Curtis Clark blocked McAlphia's shot and she just couldn't save it. 1:14 left in the first. Jackson State 12, Texas Southern 7 with 5:16 left in the first quarter at the Williams Activity Center. Only 3 o'clock games, this one in Jackson State. The rest of the games at 5:30. Here's a long three, and it's good. Oh, Billo. 3 triples for the Lady Braves, and they're up 17-8 with a minute left in the first. Here's Curtis Clark in traffic. Clark gets it to Hudson. Skip past Clark. 50 seconds left in the first. Lady Braves on a 9-0 run. Now here's the step back three, and it's good. Curtis Clark. Curtis Clark's triple. She's got 5, and that makes it 17-11 with 34 seconds left in the first, 23 to shoot. McAlphia, Diamond Hall, left side Watkins, lob to McAlphia. Nate Kilbert telling his team to swing it. A Billo out top at McAlphia. Here's a Billo for a 3, no. Here's Hurd for Prairie View. Hurd. 12 seconds left, clock off. Curtis Clark fronted by Kaylin Watkins. Clark left wing, one-on-one. Clark on the kick out. Here's a 3. That's good. 3-pointer Rosenthal. And that ends the quarter. So Prairie View on a 6-0 run to end the first quarter. Well, the Lady Braves had 3 straight triples. McAlphia, Watkins, and Obillo. But then Prairie View ends the quarter on a 6-0 run. And it's 17-14. Lady Braves into the first quarter. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the second after this timeout here on the Braves Sports Radio Network.
Change your lifestyle, change your life. A program powered by the Black Women's Health Imperative. If you have prediabetes or other risk factors for type 2 diabetes, you can make positive changes now to improve your life. Research found these programs help people make small lifestyle changes and cut their risk of type 2 diabetes by more than half. The program is absolutely free. So call Claiborne County Family Health Center at 601-437-3050 or visit our website at ClaiborneCountyFamilyHC.com for more information. If you're ready to live a healthier lifestyle, give Claiborne County Family Health Center a call.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
17-14, Lady Braves with the lead, led by as many as 9, but Prairie View on a 6-0 run to end the first quarter. Prairie View with the basketball. Lady Braves lineup has McAlphia, and we've got a moving screen in the paint. It's going to be on Trinity Hudson. Hudson with her second. So Hudson with 2 personals for the Panthers. Lady Braves lineup has Kayla Billo and McAlphia. Kaylin Watkins, Acrio Ford, and Diamond Hall will line up. And now we got a foul call, a hand check. It's going to be on Rosenthal, her first.
Down. Stay low. She pop up with you. Good. Hey. Sit both your posts. Hey, McDonald.
Lady Braves with the 17-14 lead. Diamond Hall, Watkins in the corner, Billow for three, and she's got it. Her second triple, and the Lady Braves with 4 triples in this first half, and they lead by 6. Well, it's been a game of triples on both sides. Lady Braves 20, Prairie View 14. Curtis Clark had it knocked away by McAlphia. Gets it to Watkins. Watkins to Ford. Layup, got it. Lady Braves up by 8. Now here's a pull-up by Rosenthal. No. Long rebound, Watkins. Lady Braves' biggest lead has been 9. They're up by 8 at the moment. 22-14. Here's Diamond Hall, left wing Watkins. Her teardrop is good. Watkins with 5. Lady Braves with their biggest lead, 10, 24-14. 8:30 left in the second. Here's Clark in the corner. Here's a 3, and that's good. 3-pointer Hurd. Boy, it's been a game of threes in this first half, 24-17. 8:17 left here in this second quarter. McAlphia, Diamond Hall in the paint. Her layup, no. Ford had it, lost it, deflected out of bounds. And it'll remain Lady Braves basketball with 19 to shoot. Janae Wright in for the first time. Maya Claytor in for the first time. Diamond Hall will check out, and McAlphia will check out. Lady Braves with 4 triples in the half, and a turnover here. As Tierra Simon for Prairie View. Emily Rosario in for Prairie View, and here's a pull-up, no good. Good look there, but couldn't finish. Simone couldn't finish. Here's Billow, and our pass thrown away, intended for Tajane Wright. 7:42 left till halftime. Lady Braves are up 24-17. Lady Braves have led by as many as 10. There's a pull-up, Rosario, no. Tajane Wright with it, gets it to a Billow. Lady Braves by 7, have led by as many as 10. Here's Watkins on the attack. Her floater high off the window, no. On the bounce, Billow gets it in the corner. Claytor for 3, no. Trickled out of bounds off of the Lady Braves. Forward, it will be Prairie View's basketball. 7:18 left in the second. Zania White will check in. Rasco will check in for the Lady Braves. Lady Braves by 7, 24-17 in the second quarter. 7:16 left here in the second. Emily Rosario pushing it for Prairie View. Rosario on the block, cut off. Rosario now pull up above the free throw line, off the mark by Garner. And there's Rasco. Rasco on the outlet, it's intercepted. Kennedy Hurd, 2-on-2. Hurd, the lob inside, and the shot from Rosenthal blocked, but she gets it back, and her pull-up is good. Rosenthal, her second bucket, she has 5. 24-19, 6:45 left here in the second. Zania White, Rasco out top. Left wing Claytor. Rasco out top. Zania White. White, and she's called for steps. 6.5 minutes left here in this first half. Curtis Clark had a little bit of a breather, and she's back in for Rosario. 6:34 left in the second quarter. Lady Braves have led by as many as 10 in this half. They lead by 5 at the moment. Prairie View just kind of hanging around. 24-19. For the Panthers, Kennedy Hurd gets it to Curtis Clark. 6:20 left here in the first. Curtis Clark off a screen goes right. With it out top is inside, and a foul called. Ecriel Ford, her second personal foul. Free throws coming up for Brittany Garner. Her first free throw is good. Brittany Garner in conference, 2 of 7 from the free throw line. 24-20, and she misses the second. So Lady Braves by 4. Claytor White, Tajane Wright, Larae Rasco, Acriel Ford the lineup. Zanaya White on the attack, lost it. Curtis Clark on the attack. Clark pull up on the elbow, short on the bounce. Rosenthal with it. Now here's a 3, and that's good. Kennedy Hurd, her second triple. Prairie with 4 triples in this first half. Here come the Panthers. It's a 1-point game. Prairie on a 9-0 run. 24-23. The Lady Braves led 24-14 with 8:30 left in the second. Prairie on a 9-0 run over the last 3 minutes. Rasco ball fake, penetration, kick out. Claytor, nice ball fake there. And a lob into White. Tried to reverse layup, had it blocked. Ball on the floor. Panthers with it. Curtis Clark with it. Pushing it. Clark on the attack. Clark on the kick out. Here's a 3. No. And it hit the guy wire. Lady Braves basketball. Rosenthal for 3. Lady Braves basketball. Tanae Griffin will check in for Ford. We approach the halfway point of the second quarter. It's been a game of runs. Lady Braves have led by as many as 10. Prairie View at the moment on a 9-0 run. 24-23. 5 to play in this second quarter. Nia White, nice ball, fake, kick out, and here's a 3. Griffin, nope. And on the weak side rebound, and a foul call, a reach in on the Lady Braves. I think it's going to be on the Lady Braves, Tajane Wright. That's our first. That takes us to the 5-minute media at the 4:46 mark of the second. 24-23 Panthers. They're on a 9-0 run. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
The Lady Braves will be at PVAMU at 1 o'clock on Saturday. We will make the Florida trek, our first trip to the Florida schools in basketball. We play at PVAMU first. They'll come here, Florida A&M and Bethune. That's one of the teams we'll be playing twice. We'll be in Daytona on Monday before we come home to take on Southern and Grambling. That game against Southern for the men looks like it's going to be really huge, but too early to say at this point. Southern and Grambling both off tonight. Curtis Clark on the attack. Clark on the kick out. Shot, no. And the loose ball is Garner. Couldn't finish. Got it back, and she rattles it home. Brittany Garner puts Prairie View ahead, and they're on an 11-0 run. Well, near steal here by Rosenthal. Rasco, Claytor, her pull-up, no. And the Panthers with the basketball. Lady Braves led 24-14 with 8:30 left in the second. They're on an 11-0 run over the last 4.5 minutes. Curtis Clark slashed into the basket, missed the floater. Rasco had her pocket pick. Here's Rosenthal with the layup, and that's good. 13-0 run by Prairie View. 27-24 Panthers. 3:40 left here in the second. It's all coming apart here for the Lady Braves. Let's see if they can get it back together here. 13-0 run by the Panthers. They lead by 3 after trailing by 10 early in this quarter. Zanaya White, Rasco out top. Griffin with the teardrop, way off. Charles with it, and now foul Rasco as she fouled Curtis Clark. Lorray with her first. 3:19 left. It's been over 5 minutes since the Lady Braves have scored. Watkins in, Diamond Hall in, McAlfia in, Obillo in for the Lady Braves. 3:19 left in the second. 27-24 Panthers. They're on a 13-0 run over the last 5:11. Rosario in for the Panthers. Rosario top of the circle trying to set Garner on the screen. Goes right of it. Rosario out top. Seaman inside, and the layup is good. Garner with her 4th bucket. Panthers on a huge run, 15-0 with 2:50 left in the second. 29-24 Panthers. Griffin left wing, skip past Watkins for 3, banks it home. She's got 8. 6 by White and Obillo. That broke the 15-0 run, and it's 29-27 Panthers. Garner doubled. Garner gets it out ahead, and we got a foul call. There's Watkins with the foul. Watkins, her first. And some free throws coming up here for Diana Rosenthal. She's got 7 points. Garner with 9. Rosenthal with 7. Hurd with 6. Curtis Clark with 5 for the Panthers. Free throws coming up here for Rosenthal. First is up. She's got it. Panthers by 3. Lady Braves led by as many as 10. Rosenthal 11 of 18, 61% from the line. Second free throw is up. She's got that. Rosenthal with 9. Panthers by 4, 31-27. 2:20 left in the first half. McAlfee at top of the circle. Diamond Hall, the kick out. Watkins for 3, air ball. The loose ball, Nate Charles. Rosario gets it out ahead in traffic. Here is Neiman, picked up her dribble. Neiman on the dump in. Garner on the kick out. Rosenthal. Under 2 to play in this first half. On the dump in, here's Garner. Layup, got it. Got the seal on Bria Broughton. Garner, that's her 5th field goal. She has 11 for the Panthers. They lead by 6. Man, what a turn of events here in this second quarter over the last 7 minutes. Diamond Hall left wing. Diamond lobbed Obillo. Trying to dump it into Broughton, and a reach in on Garner, her first. Lady Braves led 24-14 with 8:30 left in the second. Panthers on a 19-3 run over the last 7 minutes of this second quarter. Lady Braves trail by 6 and don't want to continue to fade here as we wind up this second quarter. Obillo, baseline right. Gets it to Broughton. Obillo. McAlfia kicks it out to Obillo in traffic. Her shot blocked. Blocked by Paul. Now for the Panthers is Janae Charles. Sit out top Rosario. And the Garner, her floater too strong. Pushed it off the window. Good D by Bria Broughton. Here's a Billow. Gets it out ahead. McAlfia. Diamond Hall out top. Diamond in the paint. Kick out. And here's McAlfia for a three. No. On the bounce, Bria Broughton with it. 50 seconds left in the half. Diamond Hall puts it up. No. She was fronted by the bigger Kennedy Paul. Now Rosario for Prairie View. Rosario. That's out top. Gets it into Garner. Garner on the kick out. 3-ball Charles. She's got it. Janae Charles, her first triple, and the Panthers lead by 9. Man, what a second quarter for the Panthers. 20 seconds left in the first. Lady Braves led by 10. The Panthers on a 22-3 run over the last 8 minutes and change of this half. Lady Braves have 8 seconds here. Watkins, bounce pass Diamond Hall. Hall in the paint. Hall kick out McAlfia for a three. No, Diamond couldn't stick it back. And that takes us to the end of the first half. What a half for the Panthers. The Lady Braves led 17-14 at the end of the first quarter. Went up 24-14 with 8:30 left in the second quarter. The Panthers on a 22-3 run in the last 8.5 minutes of this second quarter. And they take a 36-27 lead into the locker room at halftime. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. Lady Braves got to get it going as the Panthers lead by 9. 36-27 at the break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is Lady Braves basketball.
You want to feel important.
You want to be part of something bigger.
Something that matters and can help change things.
You want to feel like you belong.
We know. We felt that way too.
And that's why we did something about it.
We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers.
We are normal people just like you.
But our part-time service in the Army National Guard means we get to be more.
When our communities are in need, we get the chance to stand up and do something about it.
We get to serve in our own region and help the people we call neighbors.
From the farmlands of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia.
The mountains of West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, and Virginia.
To the beaches of Florida, South Carolina, Puerto Rico, and the Virgin Islands.
We are here for our hometowns.
And together, we can make a difference.
Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
You want to...
I'll be here to hear what's on your mind.
Kids want to share what's going on in their lives with the adults around them. Parents, grandparents, teachers, coaches, and more. They want to know you're listening, and they want to listen to you. They want your input and guidance, early and often, on all kinds of topics. When it comes to a serious subject like underage drinking, they want to know your expectations, as well as how and why as a young person they should avoid alcohol. How you talk about it will change as your child grows. But the important thing is to talk about it. Not just once for an hour when you think the time is right, but in 60 one-minute conversations and more that are part of your everyday talks. For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
When you need me, I'll be by your side.
Halftime here at the Whitney Arena, and what a chain and change of events here in the second quarter. On 2 different occasions, the Lady Braves looked like they were rolling. Not the case. Panthers lead by 9, 36-27 at the break. We'll step aside for 2 minutes to recap the first half, scores, and more. After this 2-minute timeout, this is Braves basketball.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Jack Store is a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until. Go by and see Little Jack, my friend, who's walking in the footsteps of his father, the late Big Jack, and give you the best service he has to offer. So stop by Jack's. When you go by, tell them that you heard it on WPRL 91.7 FM. That's Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack Store is a proud supporter of all Alcorn State University sporting events.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
(36-27) Panthers with the lead at the break. Hey folks, don't miss any news on your favorite Braves teams. Visit the Alcorn State Athletics website, alcornsports.com, and join the Braves Facebook and Twitter pages to stay on top of all the news with Alcorn Sports. Help us gear up support for Alcorn State University Athletics. Join the Alcorn State University A Club. Membership is $100 per person and is available to Alcorn supporters who wish to support the athletic program and their student athletes. For more information, contact A Club President Alvin Moore at 205-222-1044. If you're looking for Alcorn State University gear, go to alcornstate.bookstore, alcornstate.bkstr.com. Lady Braves here are down by 9 at the break, and what a tough second quarter for the Lady Braves. They were up 17-14 at the end of the first and were outscored 22-3 at one point. They were up 10, 24-14. So if you look at the second quarter, the Lady Braves with 10 points in the second quarter and Prairie View with 22. They're outscored 22-10 in the second quarter as the Lady Braves are down 36-27, and they're already out of the locker room warming up for the second half. And I know that was a disturbing second quarter for Nate Kilbert to see a 10-point lead disappear. And Prairie View just started knocking down shots as the Lady Braves were led in scoring by Kaylin Watkins with 8 points, Zanaya White with 6, Kayla Billow with 6, 3 points, a triple for McAlphia, buckets by Broughton and Ford. But for Prairie View, Brittany Garner with 11 points, Diana Rosenthal with 9, 6 by Kennedy Hurd, 5 by Curtis Clark and Janae Charles. We'll update the SWAC scoreboard when we come back. Men's game later. Braves trying to get to 6-0 in the conference. The Braves men's game coming up later on. Wins over Jackson State, Alabama State, Alabama A&M. First home game, trying to get to 5-0 in conference. We'll take a break here. We'll be right back as the Braves here are down 36-27. Men's game coming up later as the men will try to get to 5-0. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is Braves basketball.
The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. For the best in down-home cooking like Grandmama used to do, you need to stop on by the Old Country Store and see Mr. D and his staff. You'll be glad you did. I'm getting hungry just by talking about it. The Old Country Store is open daily for dining or carry out. And when you go by, tell Mr. D you heard on WPRL 91.7 FM. The Old Country Store is located Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee picture of Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken. And when you go by, ask him to sing the Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, open for business. The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. And remember to please be safe.
What can I possibly do to make this stressful time a little better? Here's one thing I found. It's a small thing, a simple thing, a remarkable thing. Smile. You can share a smile from more than 6 feet apart. You can share it socially with the whole world. In fact, right now, I'm smiling at you. And I hope you're smiling back, because smiling is in you. From PassItOn.com.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things. You want to feel like you belong. We know. We felt that way too. And that's why we did something about it. We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. And together, we can make a difference. Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Serving part-time.
We welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena, where I think a lot of folks are shell-shocked in terms of what they saw this first half, especially the second quarter. Lady Braves led 17-14, went on a 7-0 run in the first minute and a half of the second quarter and led by 10, 24-14 with 8:30 left. And then the Panthers went on a 13-0 run, and they take a 36-27 lead into the locker room as we get ready for the second half. For the Lady Panthers, they're led in scoring by Gardner with 11, Rosenthal with 9, 6 for Kennedy Hurd. For the Lady Braves, Kaylin Watkins with 8, White and Obillo with 6 points apiece. As the Lady Braves are down 9, getting ready for the second half. Halftime at Jackson State, where the Lady Tigers lead Texas Southern 42-32. Halftime there. So when you look at the standings in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and Nate Kilber talked about it on the pregame show, if the Lady Braves can rally and win this game, the Lady Braves can be, in a handful of teams with a couple of wins. He feels like this game right here is a huge game for the Lady Braves. If you look at the standings, Jackson State undefeated, and they're winning today. Alabama State off today. They're 4-1. FAMU 2-2 coming in. Alabama A&M 2-3. So if the Lady Braves can win this game, they'll be in the top 5 in the conference if they can rally and win this game. But it's going to be come from behind fashion as they're down 36-27. We'll take a 2-minute break, get you ready for the second half. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
What do I cherish? Precious moments watching Dad read to my little Eric. That's why I'm so grateful I insisted on an eye exam when I noticed him struggling with the words on the page. We found out Dad has age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. Luckily, the doctor caught it in time for treatment, so Dad can still read. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Call the Foundation Fighting Blindness today at 1-800-254-6552 for a free packet on preventing and managing AMD. That's 1-800-254-6552.
All right, crew, let's get her dug.
Honey, you want to give me a hand? I'm planting that tree, remember?
No matter how large or small your digging project may be, no matter how urban or rural, you must always call 811 before any digging project. 811 is our national one-call number, alerting your local utility companies to come out and mark any lines they have near your dig site. You must call 811 at least 2 to 3 business days before any digging project, so you can avoid hitting our essential buried utilities. This includes natural gas and petroleum pipelines, electric, communication cables, and water and sewer lines. So before you do this or this, make sure you do this. For digging projects big or small, make the call to 811. Brought to you by Common Ground Alliance.
All right, as we get ready for the second half, I don't know what more Nate Gilbert and assistant Elvis Robinson could have told the team. Whatever it wasn't much, because they were back out on the floor, out of the locker room with 8 minutes left on the clock. Lady Braves are down 36-27, and right now, the way this game is going, Lady Braves got to find a way to just kind of hang around in this game and get hot like Prairie View did. Clay tore the lineup with Rasco, Ford, Diamond Hall, and Zaniyah White, and the Lady Braves turn it over. First possession of the second half. 9-point game, 36-27. Clark fronted by Rasco. Clark on the attack. Clark gets it to Garner, drops it inside. Layup is good for Janae Charles. Charles, her third field goal. Lady Braves down 38-27. Well, the Lady Braves got to get hot like they did the other night, a 30-point third quarter. Let's see if they can get that here, at least get it started in this third quarter. And we have a blocking foul called on Curtis Clark. Curtis Clark with the block. And Danny Evans says no. 44 seconds into this third quarter. Curtis Clark picks up her first. Zaniyah White. This is a Clay Tor on top Rasco. Rasco, Diamond Hall, the step back. No. And the long rebound tracked down by Rosenthal, and she'll push it. Rosenthal, top of the circle. 38-27 Lady Panthers in this third quarter. Rosenthal out top Curtis Clark. Clark left wing. Off a screen, goes left of it. Clark on the attack. Her floater short. Eckriel Ford with the rebound for the Lady Braves. Rasco with it for Alcorn. Minute and a half into this third quarter. 38-27, Lady Braves down 11. Rasco dribbles to the left wing. Rasco, play toward left wing, and a reach in on Rosenthal, her second. 8 1/4 left in the third. Lady Braves down 11. Rasco's pass deflected. Loose ball, Charles on the attack. Charles layup, got it. Janae Charles, her 4th field goal. She has 9, and the Lady Braves are fading. Down 13. Does Nate Kilbert take a timeout here? Nope. 2 minutes into the second quarter. 40-27, Prairie View. For the Lady Braves, Diamond Hall had it blocked by Garner. Here's Curtis Clark, foul. Rasco. LeRae, her 2nd personal. 7:46 left in the 3rd. Rasco will check out of the game, and Abillo will check in for her. (38-30) Jackson State over Texas Southern. And here's a lob. There's a 3 and air ball, and a follow by Gardner. No, and she's fouled. Foul called on Ford, her 3rd.
Foul charge 21 Ford. That's her 3rd personal.
Gardner at the line for Prairie View. 7:35 left in the 3rd. 40-27. 41-27 is Gardner. 2 for 3 from the line with that make. She has 12 points. Second free throw coming up. And that's good. She has 13 for the Panthers. And they lead 42-27. The Lady Braves have been outscored 28-3 over the last 11 minutes of game time. Abillo top of the circle, fronted by Curtis Clark. Diamond Hall doubled. Diamond Hall on the attack. Kick out, and here's a 3. No good by Clador. Long rebound Hall. Her fadeaway. That's no good. Rebound Rosario. 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter. 42-27. Rosario on the dump in, and I got a foul call. Bria Brodden. Foul Garner. Oh. Thought it might be a push on Bria Brodden. I think she probably stepped on the baseline. So a turnover, Lady Braves basketball. Tanae Griffin will check in for Diamond Hall. Lady Braves right now look a little discombobulated. From that first quarter on, it's been all Prairie View. Abillo, lob to Griffin, her pull up, and that's no good. That's one and done. And this is the same Prairie View team that lost to Jackson State 87-52. They already have 42 points with 6.5 left in the 3rd. Emily Rosario on the drive. A shot underneath the bucket. Here's Abillo for the Lady Braves. Abillo to Griffin. Her layup is good. Oh, offensive foul. Tanae Griffin. Wave it off. Second for Tanae Griffin. Nate Kilbert not happy with that. I wonder if they're going to look at it. And Nate Kilbert's going to want a timeout. I wonder if they're going to have him look at it. Nate Kilbert's going to call a timeout to have him look at it. Now the question is, will they look at it? 6:23 left in the 3rd, and I think they are going to take a look. So we'll step aside here with 6:23 left in the 3rd. Anything to kind of provide any kind of spark. Maybe that will be it if we can get this call overturned. The ruling on the court is an offensive foul. There has to be some evidence there to show otherwise. So we'll step aside. 42-27, Prairie View. 6:23 left in the 3rd. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
What do I cherish? Precious moments watching Dad read to my little Eric. That's why I'm so grateful I insisted on an eye exam when I noticed him struggling with the words on the page. We found out Dad has age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. Luckily, the doctor caught it in time for treatment, so Dad can still read. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Call the Foundation Fighting Blindness today at 1-800-254-6552 for a free packet on preventing and managing AMD. That's 1-800-254-6552.
Nate Kilbert call a timeout to have them look at that call. Nate Kilbert and assistant Danny Evans, who's pinch hitting for Sandy Pugh, who is in the safety and COVID protocols, not on this trip. All right, so that's what they're reviewing, that offensive foul. After review, it's still a charge. I can read the official's lips. She was there. So when they say she was there, that means the defender was there. So Lady Braves lose a timeout, and they lost the challenge. 6:23 left in the third. Lead is 15. Lady Braves got to get some mojo on offense. Right now, it's just one and done, out of sync. I mean, it looked so good early, and now we got a dual possession. A good tie-up by Abillo. But Prairie View Panthers will get the basketball in the dual possession. Claytor will check out. Watkins will check in. Charles on the baseline gets it to Clark. 6:20 left in the third. 42-27. Lady Braves here in the third. Emily Rosario on the skip pass. Here's a three. Short by Charles. Lady Braves have yet to score in this third quarter. Here's a Billow. Gets it inside Zaniyah White. White to Billow left wing. Billow fronted by Charles, curling right. Here's Griffin for a three. Yeah. Tanae Griffin. Maybe that'll loosen things up. 42-30. Lady Braves got to get stops, though. Here's Rosario. Breaking the pressure. Gets it. Seaman inside. Garner. Layup. No. And the rebound, Prairie View. With it for the Panthers is Charles. Lady Braves couldn't get that rebound. And that's what Nate Kilbert is saying. Couldn't get that darn rebound. Rosario out top off the screen. Rosario goes right of the screen. 5 to shoot for the Panthers. And we got a 3-second call in the lane with 3 to shoot. Jackson State leads Texas Southern 42-32. Here, 42-30. 5:10 left in the third. Abillo fronted by Rosario. Abillo, right wing. Watkins in all kinds of traffic. Had it knocked away. Loose ball, Charles to Rosario. On the kick out, Clark missed the layup. Loose ball to Nate Griffin. 4:50 left. Gets it out ahead. Zaniyah White. Her layup. No. Gardner with the rebound. 4:44 left in the third. I mean, the lead is 12. A lot of time left. If the Lady Braves can string some stops and some buckets together. And I hear Nate Kilbert said, we're tired. On the attack, off-balance floater by Seaman, out of bounds. And there's going to be a deflection. One referee says Lady Braves basketball, and then there was a deflection as the other referee came in and overruled. It'll remain Prairie View's basketball. We have a timeout on the floor with 4 minutes and 26 seconds left in the third. 42-30, Prairie View. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
4:26 left in the third quarter. I mean, right now, you're kind of at a critical juncture for the Lady Braves to stay in this game. Curtis Clark, left wing, on the attack. Clark on the kick out. 3, no good by Charles. Ball squirts out of bounds off of Bria Broughton. They reset the shot clock to 17. 4:14 left in the third. For the Panthers, Rosenthal, fronted by Zaniyah White. Diana Rosenthal on the dump in to Gardner went off her knee. To get it into Charles, and a reverse layup. No, that's a shot clock violation. So the Lady Braves get a stop. Now can they get a bucket? Points have been hard to come. I mean, despite the struggles, the Lady Braves with a lot of time left. Down 12. McAlfia to Zaniyah White. Grail Ford. To back to McAlfia. McAlfia, White, Ford, Watkins, and Griffin the lineup. Zaniyah White, she's fouled. With 3:36 left here in the third. And the foul's going to be on Kennedy Hurd, her first.
Foul charge number 14. Hurd, second.
Zaniyah White at the line for the Lady Braves. First free throw is up, and it's good. Zaniyah White, her first trip to the line. She's got 7 points. Watkins with 8. Zaniyah White with 7. Obillo with 6 to pace the Lady Braves. They're down 11. Second free throw is up, and that's good. 8 for Zaniyah White. It's a 10-point game. 42-32 with 3:36 left in the third. Curtis Clark.
Come on, Tyler.
Walk it up. Clark on the attack. Clark with a floater, rattles home. Curtis Clark, her second bucket. She's got 7. 44-32. 3:15 left in the third. McAlfia, fronted by Charles. Watkins out top McAlfia, left wing Watkins. Acrio Ford, baseline pull-up. Air ball. On the bounce, Charles with it. 3 minutes left in the third. 44-32 Prairie View. Curtis Clark, fronted by Watkins. Clark off a screen. She'll step into a 3. It is no good. Ball, loose ball, Gardner. But lost it to Ford. Ford to McAlfia. McAlfia left wing. On the handoff, Griffin out top McAlfia. She's fronted by Rosenthal. 2.5 left in the third. Lady Braves down 44-32. McAlfia, left wing Watkins. In the paint, Griffin fouls. And I'm sorry, Zaniyah White fouled. And the hack. It's got a thing on Gardner. Gardner, her second. Gardner, Hudson, and Rosenthal with 2 personals apiece. And we're going to see some more free throws coming up here for the Lady Braves. Zaniyah White, 2 for 2, 8 points. Jackson State in the third with 6:22 left leads Texas Southern 46-34. Zaniyah White at the line. She makes the first. She's 3 for 3, 9 points, and Lady Braves trail by 11. Second free throw coming up. It's on the way. She's got it. She's got 10. 44-34. The Lady Braves trying to climb back here, down 10. Like to finish this third quarter strong. On the bounce pass, Curtis Clark from Kennedy Hurd. Clark fronted by Kaylin Watkins. Clark on the attack, and she's fouled. And Kaylin Watkins, nope. Today Griffin, her third. Trinity Hudson will check in. Curtis Clark, 2 for 2 at the line. 7 points. First free throw by Clark is good. Clark with 8 points.
You want to fish that game and talk to me?
45-34. Second free throw coming up. And this one is short. 11-point lead, 45-34 Prairie View. Here's Watkins in traffic, lost it. She had nowhere to go right there. Hudson with it. Hudson to Clark. 2 minutes left in the third. 45-34 Prairie View. Here's Clark, short right corner, floater is good. Clark with 10. Lady Braves down 13. 47-34. Here's a lob into Ford, and she lays it in. McAlpia with the assist. 47-36. Here's Clark on the elbow. Shot no good by Hudson. Followed by Clark is good and one. Curtis Clark has taken over this third quarter with 7 third quarter points. She's got 12. Ford with her fourth. Clark with the and one. Lady Braves down 13. They cut it to 10. And the free throw is good. Curtis Clark with 13 points, 8 in the second, in this third quarter. 1:26 left, and the Lady Braves are down 14. 50-36. McAlpia, left wing Watkins, out top McAlpia. Zaniyah White, right wing. McAlpia to Griffin for 3. She's got it. That's big. That makes it a 12-point game, 50-38. Here's Rosario. Trinity Hudson, here's a 3, no good. And the rebound and the stick back by Trinity Hudson. Did not bounce out. 52-38. 47 seconds left in the third. McAlpia, left wing Watkins. 40 seconds left in the third. Here's Zaniyah White in the paint. Kaylin Watkins on the attack, and she's fouled. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. With 35 seconds left, and the foul on. So Trinity Hudson, her third. .35 seconds left. Jaliyah Harper will check in for the first time. First free throw is good.
Hey, we gotta step across, ladies, with the ball.
Watkins makes it 52-39. Kaylin Watkins with 9 points. Second free throw is good. And for the Lady Braves, Kayla Billow will check in. 35 seconds left. Well, the Lady Braves is kind of sticking around here. 52-40. Is a steal. Is Watkins out of control, and she's fouled. Foul on Harper, just checked in. Harper just checked in and commits the foul. Caleb Watkins at the free throw line. 52-40. First free throw, no good. 32.9 left in the third quarter. The lead is 12. Second free throw, got it. (52-41). Lady Braves get a turnover, and Griffin fouled by Hudson, her fourth. Well, the Lady Braves try to speed Prairie View up a little bit. Hudson, a fourth. And the Lady Braves kind of climbing back into it from the free throw line. Tanae Griffin, her first trip to the line here today. 52-41 with 26.5 seconds remaining. I think the Lady Braves pressure just kind of wearing down the Panthers a bit. First free throw is up, good. Griffin was 7, 52-42. Second free throw coming up. And she's got it. Lady Braves on a little bit of a push here in the third. 52-43, 26.5 remaining, and a timeout taken by Prairie View. Nate Kilbert thought it should have been a 5-second call. 26.5 seconds remaining. We'll take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back after this for the remaining 26 seconds of the third. 52-43 Panthers. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Final 30 seconds of this third quarter. Jackson State pulling away from Texas Southern, 54-36. Jackson State just running over people right now. Is there a team that can slow them down? They've already beaten Alabama State, which I thought was a team with the number of bigs. Prairie View handles the Lady Braves pressure. Curtis Clark with 20 seconds left. That's how much time Prairie View has to put up a shot here as we wind down this third. Off the screen, Clark goes right. Then trying to go left in the paint. Trying to drop it off, and she does. The up and under move, and the layup is good by Garner. She has 15. 4 seconds left. Here's Abillo. McAlfia. Abillo for three. No. That takes care of the third quarter. Prairie View by 11, 54-43, end of the third quarter. Well, Lady Braves in position. They can't afford another lapse. They were down by 9 at the break, down by 11 at the end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up after this 1-minute timeout. This is Braves basketball.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
We welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Jackson State 61, Texas Southern 38 with 2:51 left in the third. Tell you what, that Florida swing is going to be interesting for us and Jackson State. Jackson will play at Bethune on Saturday. We'll be in Tallahassee for an early afternoon game. Lady Braves are down 11. Can't afford another lapse if they want to win this one. Lady Braves lineup has Nia McAlfia, who just threw a baseline pass knocked out of bounds by Clark. McAlfia, Griffin, Diamond Hall, Kaylin Watkins, Obillo the 5. 19 to shoot, just underway here in the fourth. For the Lady Braves, Obillo, top of the circle. Watkins left wing in the corner. Griffin for 3. Yeah! Griffin with 11. We needed that. It's an 8-point game, 54-46. Prairie View handles the Lady Braves pressure. Hurd pass knocked away by Griffin. Watkins saved it, but right to Charles. Charles gets it in to Garner, and she lays it in. 17 for Garner. 56-46. That's a 50-50 ball, as we call it. You got to get your share of those. The Lady Braves didn't get that one. 10-point game, 56-46. Obillo, left wing Watkins. On the attack, Watkins pass across the lane. Knocked away. Prairie View with the basketball. Curtis Clark is trying to drop it off. Drop it off inside to Charles, and a 3-second call. Lady Braves basketball. 10-point game, 56-46. Lady Braves still trying to recover from that tough second quarter, in which we led 17-14 at the end of the first quarter. And we were outscored in that second quarter, 22-10. That second quarter is the difference right now. McAlfia, left wing Obillo. Billy up top, McAlfia, her teardrop, no. Ball deflected to Garner, and she's tied up.
That's all right.
It'll be Lady Panthers basketball. 8:19 left here in the fourth. 56-46. For the Panthers, a lob from Hurd into Curtis Clark on the attack. Her floater short. Diamond Hall with the rebound. Diamond Hall gets it to Obillo. Nate Kilburn says push it. Obillo, nice look, and the white layup missed it. And with it for Prairie View is Kennedy Hurd. Back the other way for the Panthers. Rosenthal in the corner. Here's a 3. No good by Clark.
You got to make that layup, man.
Out of bounds. It'll be a foul on Charles, her first. 7:52 remaining. 10-point lead, still time. 7:48 remaining. 56-46 Prairie View. There's a pass right through the hands of Diamond Hall, thrown right to Garner. I don't know if Hall wasn't expecting that pass or what. It went right through her hands, right to Brittany Garner. Here's Curtis Clark off the Garner screen, goes left of it. A pass out top to Charles, and we got a moving screen. Well, a foul call on Diamond Hall. The push on Diamond Hall. Hall with her first. Panthers basketball. Well, Curtis Clark is taking over the second half. 8 second half points, 13 for the game. Clark baseline left. Clark, it's in at mid-court. Rosenthal, fronted by White. 15 to shoot. Rosenthal fouled. Foul on Zanaya White, her second. 7:06 left. 56-46. Prairie View with the lead. For the Panthers, Diana Rosenthal dumps it inside. Here's Garner, lays it up and in. Well, we just haven't been able to handle her. 19 for Garner. 58-46, 6:50 remaining. Griffin on the skip pass in the corner. Billow for 3. No. Long rebound hauled in by Charles. Janae Charles gets it near side Hurd, and Ball deflected out of bounds by the Lady Braves. Panthers will maintain possession with 6:39 left. The lead is 12. Game's hanging in the balance right now. 58-46. 6:39 left. Well, the scoring looked so fluid and so easy early in the game. The threes were falling, the shots were falling, and it just all went away. And the Lady Braves haven't been able to find that offensive rhythm since. For the Panthers, here's Garner. She wants it, she's got it, and she missed it. Got it back. Floater, got it again. 21 for Garner. 60-46. 6:23 left. Here's McAlfia, left wing White. Skip pass, Abillo. 60-46 Prairie View, 6:13 left. Abillo, McAlfia, far right wing. Lob to Griffin. Griffin out top, she'll jack up a three and air ball. Prairie View's basketball. Nate Kilbert thought it was deflected by a Prairie View player. Did he get that call? No. It'll be Prairie View's basketball. 6 minutes left. Panthers by 14. For the Panthers, Curtis Clark. She kind of speared this second half for the Panthers. Rosenthal, they're going to look for Gardner for sure. They spread the floor, 20 to shoot. Gardner fronted by Ford. Yeah. For the Panthers, Charles. 12 to shoot. Here's Garner, fouled. And you got foul, you got a travel, and it's a travel. One official called a foul, or was getting ready to. The wing official overruled and called a travel. Lady Braves basketball. 5:38 remaining. Claytor will check in for Alcorn. $60-46. I think a must-score basket here for the Lady Braves. Down 14, 5.5 left. Zaniyah White, her pull-up, no. And loose ball Prairie View as Tanae Griffin was out of position for the rebound. Curtis Clark for the Lady Braves. 5:20 left. Clark left wing, and the foul is going to be on Kayla Abillo, her second. 5:16 left in the fourth. 69-38. Jackson State over Texas Southern. McAlfia will check in for Griffin. Kennedy Hurd on the bounce pass, Rosenthal. Clark gets it inside, and nice defense there by Ford on Gardner. Now here is White. Her layup, she missed it and went out of bounds off of Prairie View. Lady Braves will maintain possession. 5:02 left. 60-46 Panthers. McAlfia out top of Billow. Claytor in the corner. McAlfia in traffic. McAlfia trying to get it to Ford. It was knocked away by Garner. 4:50 left. 60-46. Clark will walk it up. Picked up half court by McAlfia. Kennedy Hurd. Bounce past Clark. Top of the circle, Charles. 13 to shoot. For the Panthers, Rosenthal, and we've got a foul. A hold is going to be on Ford. She's fouled out. So Ford fouls out with 4 points. 4:28 left.
Give me my first point, please.
We have a media timeout. Well, we should have one anyway.
All right, 15 for 21.
So Diamond Hall will check in for Ford, and we've got a timeout. 4:28 left. Lady Braves are down 60-46. We'll take a break. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
What do I cherish? Precious moments watching Dad read to my little Eric. That's why I'm so grateful I insisted on an eye exam when I noticed him struggling with the words on the page. We found out Dad has age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. Luckily, the doctor caught it in time for treatment, so Dad can still read. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Call the Foundation Fighting Blindness today at 1-800-254-6552 for a free packet on preventing and managing AMD. That's 1-800-254-6552.
Prairie View 60, Lady Braves 46. 4:28 left in the fourth for the Panthers. Janae Charles, pull up by Hurd, no. And here is McAlfea on the outlet. Griffin, Claytor passed up a three, and Diamond Hall, as she brought it down, had it stripped by Rosenthal. Rosenthal, offensive foul on the jump pass to the Traylor Garner.
Foul time, number 11. Rosenthal,
60-46, Prairie View here in this fourth quarter. We approach 4 minutes left. McAlfea, Abillo, White, Claytor, Diamond Hall. The offense just disappeared after that first quarter. Diamond Hall fouled. Foul on Gardner, her third.
Foul on 33, Don, the third.
71 Jackson State, 71-38 over Texas Southern. 8:29 left in the fourth there in Jackson. Here, Diamond Hall drains the first free throw, her first point of the game. 3:53 remaining, and the Lady Braves are down 13. Second free throw is up. She's got it. 60-48. Well, if the Lady Braves can get a couple of stops, a couple of buckets, it'll make Prairie View think a little bit here. Curtis Clark gets it out to Rosenthal. They handle the pressure. Rosenthal lost it. Oh, the play backed up by Hurd. Now Curtis Clark with 18 to shoot. Clark fronted by Abillo. 10 to shoot. Clark curling right, has it right wing, 7 to shoot. Clark going right, pull up from 16, got it. Clark with 15, 10 in the second half. 62-48, and here's a runner by Abillo, by McAlfee, I'm sorry, no good. Here's Curtis Clark, dribbles to the right wing, and they spread the floor. 3 minutes left, 62-48. For Prairie View, Rosenthal. Curtis Clark, right wing. Out top, Charles. Left wing, Hurd. Kennedy Hurd, top of the circle, 5 to shoot. Clark with it. Curtis on the kick out, 2 to shoot. Here's a 3, no good by Hurd. Lady Braves with the basketball, 2:42 remaining. And Curtis Clark helps up Caleb Billow. That's good sportsmanship. Well, you know the story. Nate Gilbert talked about it. There was kind of an agreement. Curtis Clark to play her final year here at Alcorn, and Nate Gilbert will help her get to wherever she needed to go for a school that had a major number of options, and she chose Prairie View. Here's Hall for 3. No. Griffin with it. Deflected it to White. White got it back, lays it up and in. Nia White with 12. Uh-oh, and Tanae Griffin is down. She's holding her left knee. And she pounds the floor. She's holding her left knee. Now it's on her side. And she is grimacing in pain. Laying on her back. They're looking at her left knee. Well, just so many players the Lady Braves thought they might have. Malwall won another big that. Then, of course, you don't have Deja Mitchell. Lady Braves have done a decent job in staying healthy. And let's hope this isn't serious here is Tanae Griffin, the freshman from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Needs to be helped off the court. Her left knee, she can't put any, well, barely putting some weight on it as she heads to the bench. So we'll get an update from Nate Kilbert on that. 2:23 left here in the second half. 62-50, Lady Braves trail. 2:23 left here in the fourth quarter. So they're looking at the left knee of Tanae Griffin. And Nate Kilbert's got to get a sub in, and we're going to get Tajane Wright checking in. So Tajane Wright will check in for Griffin. 2:23 left. Lady Braves have 3 timeouts remaining. Prairie View's basketball. Kennedy Hurd. On the bounce pass, Curtis Clark. Clark, bad pass knocked away. Abillo fouled. Abillo fouled as they calls the turnover, and the foul's going to be on Prairie View's Rosenthal, her third. 2:17 left. Rosenthal, 4 personals, 2:17 left. Lady Braves down 12. Abillo top of the circle. Off the curl, McAlfia with it. Diamond Hall. Diamond out top, Abillo. McAlfia on a pass off the hands of Tajane Wright. Turnover for the Lady Braves with 2:05 left here in the fourth. Well, Tanae Griffin, she is able to put some weight on that left knee as she heads kind of out of my sight. Curtis Clark, skip pass, Hurd. 20 to shoot, 1:55 left. Lady Braves down 12. Kennedy Hurd, left corner. Hurd, pass out top, Charles. They're just going to use clock, 10 to shoot. Brittany Garner, 7 to shoot. Garner picks up her dribble. Pass went through the hands of her. It's going to be over and back. Lady Braves basketball. 1:35 left. Lady Braves have 3 timeouts, so they choose to use it. I think they are going to use it right here. One of their 3 timeouts. They've got 2 remaining. So it's a full timeout, and we'll take it with them with 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Prairie View 62, Lady Braves 50. We'll return in 1 minute. This is Lady Braves basketball.
What do I cherish? Precious moments watching Dad read to my little Eric. That's why I'm so grateful I insisted on an eye exam when I noticed him struggling with the words on the page. We found out Dad has age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. Luckily, the doctor caught it in time for treatment, so Dad can still read. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Call the Foundation Fighting Blindness today at 1-800-254-6552 for a free packet on preventing and managing AMD. That's 1-800-254-6552.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
Lady Braves lost to Jackson State, beat A&M. Lost to Bama State and Texas Southern. They don't win this game, they're going to drop to 1-4 in conference as Griffin was fouled. I'm sorry, Zaniyah White fouled. And the foul on Hudson. I think she's fouled out. Yep. So you look at the teams with one win, Bethune-Cookman with one win. And they're on the road today. So if the Lady Braves had found a way to win this game, and as Nate Kilbert talked about, you know, you'd be in the middle of the pack. You got Jackson 5-0. They'll be 5-0 after today. First free throw rattles out for Griffin, her first miss. You got Bama State off there 4-1.
They got it. They said it's correct. They said it's correct. All right, hold up, sir. One shot.
Southern University 4-1.
Let's get the rebound.
Texas Southern 3-2. They'll be 3-3, so they'll be kind of in the middle. But with one win, the Lady Braves will definitely fall in the standings. 1:20 left. 62-50. Lady Braves trail. 1:15 left in the fourth. Lady Braves scrambling, trapping. Here's a three. No good by the Panthers. Seaman. Back the other way. Zaniyah White had it blocked. And now we got a foul, a travel on the Panthers. It'll be Lady Braves basketball. Braves definitely have to get back to work. 1:02 left here in the fourth. Well, Nate Kilbert talked about it in the pregame. You got some birthdays today and tomorrow, and you were hoping to get a win in celebration of these birthdays. And Lady Braves led 17 of 14 at the end of the first quarter. Just 33 points the rest of the way. Abillo, Diamond Hall, kick out right for three. Yeah. Diamond Wright with the triple. 62-53 with 47 seconds to go. It's a 30-second timeout. Well, it's a three-possession game. So the strategy is pretty simple. Full court pressure.
That was a three. That's a three. That's a three-point basket.
It's confirmed that it was a three-pointer.
Correct.
So what you have here for the Lady Braves, they've got to do full court pressure, create a 5-second call, and then go from there. If they do not get the 5-second call, if they don't get the 5-second call, then they've got to foul immediately to try to extend this game. 49.9 remaining. What could this discussion be about? They said it was a three.
She was there on the horn. She's good. She was there.
49.9 to go. All right, so let's see if the Lady Braves can create a turnover or a 5-second call. 49.9 remaining. 62-53. Lady Braves trail. Lob to Curtis Clark. Out in the middle of the floor, Hurd. Lady Braves got a foul now. Nate Kilbert does not foul. Double running at Clark. They're scrambling and chasing. Clark falling out of bounds. Gets it to Hurd. And now they're going to try to foul. Elvis Robinson, assistant coach, says foul. And now they're just going to play it straight up. And now foul McAlfia. Foul Rosenthal. Well, Elvis Robinson called for a foul 10 seconds ago. Rosenthal at the line, 2 for 2, 25.6 remaining. So again, you look at the teams with 4 wins: Jackson State, Alabama State, Southern. Those are your top 3. Then you look in the middle of the pack. Teams with 3 wins: UAPB, Texas Southern.
Come on, Dan, stop trying to get called, man. Game over.
Second free throw, no good. Lady Braves definitely would be at the bottom, near the bottom of the conference standings. 10-point lead. Here is Abillo into Zaniyah White, who has 14 for the Lady Braves.
Game clock on the make. It was 15 on the make. It was a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout here, and the Lady Braves are out of timeouts with 15 seconds remaining. So right now the Lady Braves sitting at 1 win. Bethune-Cookman sitting at 1 win. And I think, you know, if the Lady Braves had found a way to win this game, you know, you've got some 2-win teams, Grambling, Prairie View, Alabama A&M, and Florida A&M. So the Lady Braves, I mean, I think clearly could have been in the middle crust of this conference if they could have won this game. But now they've got 2 tough gyms that they're going to be in for the first time. PVAMU and Bethune-Cookman will be at PVAMU on Saturday. The Lady Braves don't win this game, and they're down by 8. They're staring at 1-4, heading to Florida later in the week. Curtis Clark on the outlet. Rosenthal. And Rosenthal had it knocked out of bounds by White with 7.5 seconds remaining.
Pass the lane,
The Lady Braves just couldn't get over that tough second quarter. For Prairie View, Kennedy Hurd gets it out top to Garner. With 3 seconds left, the Lady Braves will not foul. And this one is over as the Lady Braves go to 1-4 in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, following a 63-55 loss to Prairie View. And for the Panthers, they're 3-3, kind of right there. And for the Lady Braves, got to get back to work and get to Florida as they're 1-4. Final 63-55. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, recap and wrap up. This is Lady Braves basketball.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
All right, crew, let's get her dug.
Honey, you want to give me a hand? I'm planting that tree, remember?
No matter how large or small your digging project may be, no matter how urban or rural, you must always call 811 before any digging project. 811 is our national one-call number, alerting your local utility companies to come out and mark any lines they have near your dig site. You must call 811 at least 2 to 3 business days before any digging project, so you can avoid hitting our essential buried utilities. This includes natural gas and petroleum pipelines, electric, communication cables, and water and sewer lines. So before you do this or this, make sure you do this. For digging projects big or small, make the call to 811. Brought to you by Common Ground Alliance.
Back at the Whitney Arena, where the Lady Braves fall by the final score of 63-55. Lady Braves led 17-14 at the end of the first quarter. They trailed 36-27 at the end of the second quarter. Lady Braves led by 10 with 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Looked good at that point, but it all just fell apart for the Lady Braves as they fall 63-55. Zaniyah White led the Lady Braves in scoring with 14. followed by Kalen Watkins with 11. Zay Griffin with 11 for the Lady Braves. 6 for Billo. Watkins with 11. 4 for Acquiel Ford. 3 for Tajane Wright. And 2 by Bria Broughton, a free throw by Diamond Hall. For Prairie View, they were led by Brittany Garner with 21 points. Curtis Clark added 15. Followed by Rosenthal and Janae Charles with 9 points apiece. So that's the story here. Nate Kilbert will talk to us at halftime of the men's game as the Lady Braves 1-4 heading to Florida. They'll play at PVAMU on Saturday and then on to Daytona on Monday. 63-55 Prairie View. We'll step aside for about 10 minutes. Men's pregame coming up in about 10 minutes. This has been Lady Braves basketball.
I'm Marco Werman. This is The World. The FBI is still sorting through what happened in Colleyville, Texas this weekend. That's where a lone gunman held members of a synagogue hostage for 11 hours. One hostage was released. 3 others escaped. An FBI team killed the gunman, a 44-year-old British national, Malik Faisal Akram. There is still a lot we're learning about the incident. Today we wanted to discuss the wider security implications for Jewish communities across the globe. For that we turn to Michael Masters. He's the director and CEO of the Secure Community Network, an organization that helps Jewish communities with security and safety initiatives. So one of the hostages was the rabbi, Michael, Charlie Citron Walker. He credited security courses that were run partially through your organization. He said that awareness helped them escape. Can you tell us about what you are actually teaching and what the goal is?
Most simply, and thank you for having me on, Marco, it boils down to the simple phrase, commit to action. As the rabbi noted, his priority was to stay alive, and that's exactly what we teach. It's through a combination of recognizing suspicious behavior, knowing what to do when someone presents a threat, how to respond to it, and of course, coordination with law enforcement. And we are beyond gratified that the 3 hostages, at the end of the day, 4 hostages total, made it out alive. They're safe and they're at home with their families, and we were honored to be, in some small part, a part of that.
Do most synagogues in the U.S. and around the globe have security in place in case of an attack?
We have seen an increasing emphasis on security, particularly here in the United States. Prior to this attack, certainly post the attack in Pittsburgh on October 27th, 2018. 6 months later, the attack in Poway at the Chabad synagogue there. Unfortunately, anti-Semitism, as we know, is well close to 3,000 years old. So the Jewish community has been under attack since that time. But we have seen increasing investments here in the United States to address that very significantly and collaboratively with law enforcement. We face in this country, prior to the pandemic, 1 active threat situation every 2 weeks on average. A significant portion of those offenders are motivated in some part by anti-Semitism or other grievances. So it's imperative as a community that we work to protect ourselves.
My thoughts turn to France, a country that has seen numerous attacks on synagogues over the years. How does the approach to security in synagogues in the U.S. compare with other countries, like in France and other parts of Europe?
Well, I think one distinguishing factor, if we look back before the pandemic, in all of Europe in 2017 and 2018, there were roughly 75 people killed in terrorist attacks. For the same years in the U.S., 238 people were killed and 807 injured. So the magnitude of issues that we face in this country is just very different than other places. And firearms were used in over 82% of all mass attacks each year in this country. And that's a distinguishing factor. Law enforcement trains regularly for what we call soft targets, but they're not soft targets. These are civil institutions in our country. They're synagogues, they're churches, they're schools. That reality is much different than most places around the world. A distinguishing factor is that the apparatus that's in place here in the United States.
All right, Jamariel, they changed the clock. We're coming on in a minute.
We have former law enforcement, military, national security experts who are working everywhere.
All right, we're getting ready to start here. They changed the clock.
One of those
coming on in 30 seconds.
In the military and law enforcement that trains the
all right, stay about 30 seconds.
Israel.
So we only have
28 seconds. 28 seconds, Jamariel.
It's notable that Rabbi Stephen Walker took the lessons to heart and threw a chair at the gunman. We've learned, distracting enough for him to be able to have it is really great, but what does it tell you that such
security lessons
are
10
necessary
seconds.
in 2022?
Well, unfortunately,
5
the rabbi said,
4,
we often know
3,
this isn't the world that we choose to live in, but it is the world that we have. And
all right, welcome back to the Whitney Arena, where the Lady Braves lost 63-55 earlier this evening. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert coming up later. The men undefeated in conference play. 73-72 win over Texas Southern. And they'll try to keep their winning streak going. A victory over Jackson State and Alabama State, A&M, Texas Southern, and they'll try to go to 5-0 in conference as they take on the Prairie View Panthers. They lost 75-64 to Jackson State. We'll take a break. Landon Bussey coming up after this 1-minute timeout. This is Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
At WPRL 91.7 FM.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. Discover more helpful tips and resources at fda.gov/BSafeRx.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
Coming up at the Whitney Arena, we have Braves basketball on this national holiday, MLK Day, as the Braves take on Prairie View A&M University. Glad you can join us here on the Braves Sports Radio Network, 91.7 WPRL and WPRL.org. Sirius XM Satellite Radio back on the job for the rest of the season. And that's always good publicity. XM Radio. Glad you can join us as the Braves getting it done. Let's talk about the attention. You know, what will happen after Saturday, beating the tournament champs. We did that, and now a lot of people are talking about this Braves team. We're with Braves head coach Landon Bussey here on the pregame show. Coach, I saw the video in the locker room the other night, the celebration, and that was a lot of fun, I know.
Absolutely. It was a lot of excitement, a lot of fun. You got the opportunity to beat the defending SWAC tournament champion, so I was just excited for our guys, the type of message that we're sending to the rest of the league, the type of culture and the brand of basketball that we're trying to adapt to here. So I was just excited for the guys, excited for the, where this program is going.
Yeah, I was on a podcast last night talking about that on the Black College Sports Network, and there are a lot of people that are just shocked at what Braves basketball is doing right now. I mean, beating Texas Southern undefeated. I mean, do these guys realize that we are the talk of the SWAC right now, considering where this program was and considering where it is right now?
Yeah, still got a lot of work to do. You know, you're not going to win a championship based off of 4 games. My biggest thing is not having a letdown, keeping my guys humble, keeping them focused, and understand what's happening tonight, that you're about to go up against the 3-time regular season champions. So they're not going to come in here and lay down to us. They're going to come in here with a lot of energy and effort, and it's our job to protect the home court.
Well, I've also been telling people that if there's anyone that knows what this looks like in terms of the SWAC grind and winning a championship and celebrating at the end, it is you being an assistant in the Prairie View program. So here we are. You know, we're a handful of games in. So what's the mindset right now? What do you have to do? Just take it one day, one practice at a time, kind of the old worn-out adage at this point?
Well, I think the biggest thing is right now was just to get better from last game, to grow a little bit. You know, we had an 18-point lead. We got to do a better job of closing out games. Talk to my team about the biggest thing is, you know, we got to limit our turnovers, and we got to capitalize on the free throw line, and we got to keep teams off their glass. And that's what cost us for the other team to come back the other night. There's the turnovers, the missed free throws, and us not doing a good job of boxing out and rebounding down. So I think if you're able to do those 3 things and you just learn and you get better, we'll be in better shape today.
Well, I mean, even if you go back, if you look at the A&M game, which we had a lead, you look at Bama State, we had a lead, and you look at the game Saturday night, we had a lead. So there's something to nag about, the fact that, you know, we had the lead. Yes, we got the win. What typically happens as teams make a run? What starts to go sideways for your team, for this team? What do you see out there when teams start to make a run, like Texas Southern the other night?
I think when they make a run, I think we stop focusing on the defensive end. I think our confidence get a little discouraged, our energy get a little low, and then we start to forget our defensive principles. And that's the reason why I think that they was able to make that run just by the second chance opportunities. And we're big on just keeping guys out the paint, limiting teams to one shot, and transition defense. I've been talking about it all year. And as you can see, what cost us for them to get back in the game was a second chance opportunity. But I expect us to be much better. I expect us to learn from the other night. I expect us to come out with more energy and effort today and have another big lead. But this time I want to do a better job of securing that big lead.
Justin Thomas, a big night of the other night. And you said every night could be somebody different. You know, you called Otis Walker's name. It's time for Otis Walker to get going. But did you expect Justin Thomas in that game Saturday, considering the matchup, to have the type of game that he had?
I mean, some of the stuff that he was doing, I was just sitting back and I was in shock and wow, and just the moves that he was making and how aggressive he was and the shots that he was making. To me, he's by far the best player on the court. And the most thing, he had 8 big rebounds, and that really helped us out a lot. Our guard did a good job of rebounding down, but I think he was the best player on the court. How he was so dominant, he was so poised and so patient. He's the one who got us that big lead and kept us in the game.
Give us his story, Coach. You transferred here, you know, roughly a year in the program. I mean, we talked about it earlier. The first trip he made was that Alabama trip last year, and just trying to, you knew what he was capable of doing, and now you're seeing the fruits of that. Give folks a synopsis of Justin Thomas's story and his path here.
Well, he transferred to us in the middle of the season. He was a guy who transferred from Morehead State, a 3-time starter over there, and he transferred us in the middle of the season in January. As soon as he come in, you know, no practice, no preparation. I mean, I'm playing him 25 minutes a game. And I think that he just had to get adapted to the SWAC, to Alcorn, the brand of basketball that I'm trying to play. And everything after that just have been moving forward on his end. He has been a guy who we depend on a lot. We want the ball in his hands 95 to 100% of the game because he does a good job of taking care of the ball. He does a good job of finding other guys and just making the right play. So he's a guy who we depend on a lot, and we expect for him to build off of the other night and be better tonight.
And what got us going the other night, Coach Agnew, early on. I mean, getting the start. We don't have him for quarters. Won't have him again tonight. But Agnew's points early were big. When you look at a close game like that, every point matters. And was the game plan to get Agnew going early?
Absolutely. He's a traditional back-to-the-basket guy. Very skilled, very strong, big body. He can score with his right. He can score with his left. He can shoot the 15-footer. And he's a guy we're going to try to get the ball to early again tonight. I think with his big, strong body, I think he can have another dominant game. The biggest thing with him is just capitalizing and converting on layups.
This was the first game back after missing a couple. Dominic Bruton got clearance. How would you assess his performance Saturday?
Well, I think the biggest thing was just his time and his rhythm was off. Being that he wasn't able to practice and wasn't playing the games, he's been in and out the lineup, in and out of games. But I think coming in today, he got a few more practice under his belt. He got a game under his belt. I think his timing would be a little better. I think some of the turnovers that he made, I don't think he'll make them today. We was able to watch film. He was able to see himself on film. And he's just going to do a better job of improving. He's one of our best perimeter scorers. One thing I talked to him about is, just doing a better job defensively. He fouled a guy on a three-point jump shot. Just timing is off. And I expect him to be a lot better.
Kind of a quiet game the other night from Linnell Henry. I would expect him tonight to come out because he's a Prairie View transfer. So if anyone knows this Prairie View system, it's you and Linnell Henry. Is it safe to say that he had a quiet night the other night?
I don't think he necessarily had a quiet night. I think he did what it takes for us to be successful. I mean, I think he had 11 or 12 points or something like that. I want him to do a better job of getting on that glass. He's a much better rebounder than what he's showing us right now. But I wouldn't say he had a quiet night. He did a good job being physical with them guys. We know Texas Southern is going to do a good job of crashing the glass. And I think he did a good job of throwing his body around and letting our guards rebound it down. So I expect for him to come out and try to, do the same thing he did the other night, be a good team player, come out, be dominant, and get on that glass.
I thought we matched the energy and physicality of Texas Southern all game long. We built that 18-point lead, and even down the stretch when they were making that run, I mean, they were trying to push us around, and I would say bully us a little bit, but we stood tall and stood firm despite all that.
Absolutely. Texas Southern is a big, strong, physical team that's pretty much going to try to bully you on the glass. We have to do a good job of, just matching that physicality. I think we did that. But we talked about it all the time. That they're going to do a good job of crashing the glass. We have to do a good job of just matching that physicality, find a body, box out, limit them to one shot. And as you can see late in the game, that's what really killed it. You go back and watch film, I would say in the last 8 minutes, Mr. Charles, they probably had 6 offensive rebounds. And that's their best offense. They do a good job of just sending bodies to the glass, jumping over your back, swim moves, spin, making third and fourth and fifth and sixth effort of just crashing the glass.
So as we look at today, Coach, usually on Monday nights, you got a short turnaround time, so you go from Texas Southern to Prairie View. You know the success that this program has had. They led 37-35 at the half against Jackson State, lost 75-64. So you're going to talk about Bell Gambrell, Dwayne Cox, Jeremiah Kendall, and Jawan Daniels, who's averaging 13.7 a game. You've got Drell Roberts, who's averaging 11.5 points a game. What is it about this Prairie View team that concerns you?
Their experience, how many guys they have on their roster that can put the ball in the basket. Jawan Daniels, who was, he was preseason player of the year. They expected him to be in the beginning of the year to be player of the year. And he's a guy that last year who put up 32 points on us. So he's a guy who's capable of getting hot and a guy who's capable of exploding at any given night. So he's a guy that, is on the top of our scouting report. And Jeremiah Gabriel transferred from West Kentucky. A guy who can put the ball in the basket at a very high level, could create his own shot, and a guy who's going to be looking to get going early. Also, we want to locate Dwayne Cox, Mississippi guy, plays hard, crashed the glass. I'm pretty sure he's going to have family here tonight. Him and Martredrick Bell, 2 guys from Mississippi who's going to compete, play hard, and they'll probably have fans at night. Our job is to come out, limit their touches, limit their physicality. We got to be aggressive, we got to be physical, and we got to be dominant. And if we do those things, I think we'll be in good shape. We just got to play our brand of basketball. We cannot have a letdown, and we cannot, play their game of basketball. We got to do what got us here. And what got us here was our toughness on the defensive end, us making it hard for teams to score, us making it hard for teams to get in the paint, and limiting teams to one shot.
We're talking with Braves head coach Landon Bussey here on the pregame show. Coach, this is a national holiday. MLK Day, as you look back and reflect on history, what he's meant to this country, to this world, what are your thoughts when you think of Martin Luther King Jr.?
I mean, I think he just opened a pathway for African Americans to do a lot of different things that might not have been done in the past. You know, just have the opportunity to be in my position right here. We don't know without him where we would be. But, you know, just, you know, want to enjoy the day, want to celebrate, you know, today by just, you know, getting out here, understanding that, you know, everything that happened for a reason with MLK, you know, was for the betterment of us. And we want to get out here and show up with our effort.
I would say as big as the game was Saturday, this is even bigger because let's see how you handle the good times, because this could very well be a letdown after the high energy, the emotion in the locker room and everything from Saturday. It could very well be a letdown here on Monday night. We've seen that in this conference over the course of history. So I'm sure this game will probably get your attention probably more so than the last game, because now how you handle success, how you build on it from here.
It's not going to be a letdown.
Well, you heard Landon Bussey said it's not going to be a letdown as we welcome you back. Lineups have been introduced. Linnell Henry will get the start. Otis Walker in the lineup. Justin Thomas, Byron Joshua, and Darius Agnew, the lineup for the Braves. Henry will jump center with McKedrick Bell, and Prairie View wins the tip. For the Panthers, Gambrell got a clock issue right off the bat. Panthers in the purple, Braves in the home white. Braves will go to Florida. PVAMU on Saturday. It'll be an early afternoon game on Saturday. Dwayne Cox. Cox to Bell on the attack. Bell, floater, no. And for the Braves, good job on the boards. Linnell Henry, Justin Thomas, 26 the other night. Can he pick up where he left off? Thomas left wing. Linnell Henry, 3 dribbles, double running at him. Linnell gets it to Thomas. Thomas left wing on the skip pass. Walker for 3. And we got a 3-second call in the lane on the Braves. You know, for Prairie View, if there's a game they want to win, including head coach Byron Smith, it's this one. Byron Smith and his team had to forfeit, well, they call a foul on Agnew in the paint. That'll be a 3-second call. Gambrell on the skip pass. Intercepted. Agnew, Thomas. Back to Agnew. Lost it. Got it back. Had it stripped. Ball on the deck. It's going to be, well, not a tie-up as the ball stayed loose. And there's a good play on the wing as, let's see, the wing official says it will be Prairie View's basketball. And Coach Smith already in the first minute of the game is going to make a substitution. Tay Williams will check in for the Panthers. Williams in for Gambrell. You're going to talk about high energy on the sidelines. There's no question that you're going to see that here in this game. Here's a double. And the Panthers handle it. Williams, pass left wing. William Douglas. Douglas on the attack. His floater is up. No. Weak side rebound, Henry. Justin Thomas for the Braves in this scoreless game. Linnell Henry on the left side. Joshua. Now here's a 3. Henry short. Got it back. And then the kick out to Walker. Out top Joshua. 15 to shoot. Joshua. Double running at him. Joshua skip past Thomas. 5 to shoot. Thomas, his floater is good, and he picks up right where he left off. Justin Thomas gives the Braves a 2-0 lead. Now here's a 3, good 3-pointer, William Douglas. Panthers by 1 early. 3-2. Of course, the early tip-off times, Jackson State Lady Tigers 1. Here's Agnew, reverse layup, and he's got it. Agnew gives the Braves a 4-2 lead. Agnew in the place of Dontrell McQuarters. And we got a delay of game call on Prairie View. Coach Smith. Coach Smith says it's okay. He understands. Coach Smith, you can't tell that these two coaches are not into it. I think the show might be on the sidelines as compared to on the court with the way these two coaches get into their respective teams. 4-3, the Braves by 1 here in the first 2.5 minutes. For the Panthers, Daniels, and we got a foul called. It's going to be on Joshua. That's his first.
Joshua, his first. 17.
So Panthers with the basketball. Dwayne Cox on the dump in, Bell. Back to Cox. Cox, Bell out top. Left side, Douglas. Braves doing a good job in covering the perimeter. 6 to shoot. Now with it out top, ball fake. Little teardrop, no good by Daniels. Here's Thomas. Thomas took the bump and then kick out Joshua for 3. No. And the ball tracked down by Douglas. Douglas on the kick out. Here's Williams for 3. Short. Stay right here. Foul on Alcorn. And the foul is on Thomas, his first. Team second.
Foul on number 3, Thomas, his first, 13.
Third team foul on the Braves. Dwayne Cox, baseline left. Cox lobbed to Bell. Bell doubled. Bell lost it. And with it is Henry. Gets it to the trailer, Thomas. Thomas out of control. He was able to get it to Agnew. Back to Thomas's teardrop, no. Agnew with the rebound on the weak side. Falling out of bounds, gets it to Henry. He's doubled. Henry just powered it up and scored. Liddell Henry gives the Braves a 6-3 lead. 6-3, Alcorn with the lead. Prairie View handles the pressure. The extra pass went right through the hands of Bell. Here's Thomas to Henry and the dunk. Henry gives the Braves an 8-3 lead. 8-3, the Braves by 5. Turning up the defensive pressure for the Panthers. Gambrell. And on the attack, the floater is up, no good. Bell with the follow, good, and 1. Foul on Otis Walker. 4.5 minutes in, we got a timeout coming up. The N1 coming up after this timeout. 8-5, the Braves by 3. First media timeout with 15:35 remaining in the first half. Back in a minute, this is Braves basketball.
Jack Store is a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until. Go by and see Little Jack, my friend, who's walking in the footsteps of his father, the late Big Jack, and give you the best service he has to offer. So stop by Jack's. When you go by, tell them that you heard it on WPRL 91.7 FM. That's Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack Store is a proud supporter of all Alcorn State University sporting events.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. Discover more helpful tips and resources at fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
One of the ways Southwest
Eight to 5 here in this first half. 4.5 minutes in. The N1 coming up for the Panthers. Well, this game already has the intensity, especially on the defensive end. Bell with the bucket. Kendrick Bell, his first bucket of the game. He's got the and one coming up. Braves lineup has Otis Walker, Agnew, Henry, Joshua, and Justin Thomas. Free throw coming up. Got it. Bell with 3. And Coach Smith will make 3 substitutions. D'Angelo Ware will check in. Wayne Cox back in, and Jeremiah Kendall will check in for the Panthers. 8-6, the Braves with the lead. 4.5 minutes into this first half. Thomas to Joshua, jump past Henry. Linnell Henry, Thomas in the corner. Here's a 3, Walker, short. Landon Bussey knew it was short the minute it left his hand, and here's Angelo Ware. Ware picks up his dribble, no look Hughes, and his first layup is good. Jock Hughes, his first bucket. Hughes ties it at 8. So 5 unanswered for the Panthers after the Braves led 8-3. Oh, as a high dribble and a carry on Joshua. Panthers basketball. And checking in is Dominique Bruton. 5 minutes in. 8-8 game, 5 minutes in. Ware for the Panthers. Ware fronted by Joshua. Pass left wing Cox. Cox gets it into Kendall. The floater good. Count it and 1. Jeremiah Kendall. 7-0 run by the Panthers. And the foul on Henry, his first. 10-8 Panthers.
Foul shot to 0, Henry. His first.
15 foul on the Braves, none on the Panthers. So Prairie can get to the free throw line. Free throw is up, got it, rattles home. Panthers on an 8-0 run after they trailed 8-3. They lead 11-8, 14:43 left in the first. Dominique Bruton, Justin Thomas the lineup. Otis Walker, Henry, his pass deflected. Loose ball, Kendall. Kendall to Christian Guest, who's in the lineup for the Panthers. Now for Prairie View, extra pass. On the attack, here's Cox trying to get it inside, and we're going to get a dual. Whoop, we're going to get a foul called. It's going to be on the Panthers. It's going to be on Kendall. Kendall's like, what did he do? And Coach Smith says, what did he do? And Coach Smith wants, you got to tell me something here. Oh, they're going to call a dual possession. Braves will get it. So no foul on Kendall. Yeah, the officials, there's no way I could have saw a foul there just going for that loose ball. I didn't see a foul on Kendall there. So the officials did the dual possession. Braves will get it. Byron Joshua out for the Braves. And checking in is Ladarius Marshall for the first time. So Thomas, Marshall, Dominique Bruton, Otis Walker, Linnell Henry, the 5. Braves throw it over the top of the pressure. Thomas fronted by Ware. 20 to shoot. Thomas right wing, and we got a hand check. Foul call on Ware, his first.
His first team.
Panthers by 3, 11-8 early. 14:06 left first half. A lot of eyes on this game. Braves trying to remain undefeated. Braves are the talk of the conference right now. Got to go to Florida at the end of the week. That's going to be tough. Thomas. That's out top. Otis Walker. Walker, scoop shot, good. Walker makes it a 1-point game, 11-10. 13:45 left first half. 11-10. Prairie View. That broke the 8-0 run for the Panthers. For PVU, Christian Guest. Guest looking right for Hughes, not open. Now Ware, fronted by Thomas. 6 to shoot. On the attack, Ware, teardrop, short. Rebound for the Braves, Ladarius Marshall. Braves down 1 with 13:15 left in the first half, 11-10. Thomas, fronted by Ware. Thomas, short right corner. Kick out Walker for three. No. Marshall tried to keep it alive. Could not. Could not be saved by Ware. Braves will keep the basketball with 20 to shoot. 12:58 left in the half. 11-10. Kedrian Thorne really looked good in shoot around today. I think he hit maybe 10 in a row from beyond the arc as he gives Otis Walker a blow with 12:58 left. 9 to shoot. Dominic Bruton, near side to our right, far right corner in front of Prairie View's bench. Bruton, pass out top, Thorne to Thomas. 7 to shoot. Justin Thomas on the attack. He's fouled. A reach in on Prairie View. And the foul is going to be on the Panthers. Dwayne Cox, that's his first. Team second. Marshall will check out for the Braves. Agnew will check back in. .20 to shoot. Now the Panthers will make some substitutions here. Checking in Gambrell and checking in William Douglas. 12:51 left in the half. 11-10, the Panthers with the lead. Could this be one of those low scoring slogs? Maybe in the 60s. Linnell Henry got the lob on the wing. Tough shot, rattles out. Ball back tap to Douglas. Douglas to Gambrell. Prairie View right to left in the first half. Daniels. Pass left wing, Gambrell. Off the curl, Douglas. In the corner, Gambrell. Pass out top, deep three. Daniels, no. Bruton saved it to Thorne. Thorne, no look, Thomas. Behind him. 12:20 left in the first. Thomas on the attack. Thomas tried to drop it off, and he's called for steps. 12:15 left in the first half. Mike Pajud will check in. Marshall will check in. Mike Pajud, the freshman from New Orleans. Didn't see any action on Saturday in here with 12:15 left in the first half. 11-10, the Braves trail by 1. Prairie View throws it over top of the pressure, and with it is Bell. Out top, Gambrell. Daniels, left wing. Now the back door and the pull-up is good. The back door, Dwayne Cox, his first bucket. Panthers by 3, under 12 to play, 11:47 left in the first half. 13-10, Dominic Bruton will have it for the Braves. Joshua will check in for the Braves at the next whistle. It'll be after the media timeout. 1-on-1, Dominic Bruton, pull-up from the free throw line, good! Over Bell. 1-on-1. Bruton with his first bucket. Alcorn down 1, 13-12 in the first half. Gambrell, fronted by Thorne. Gambrell dribbles to the right wing. Thorne all on him right now. Gambrell trying to go left. A little left-hand pass. Cox. There's a shot inside. No good by Bell. Down the outlet, Dominic Bruton. Bruton 1-on-1. Bruton stumbling but remains possession. Bruton on the attack. His left-hand floater, no. And the ball deflected to Daniels as he tracks it down. Daniels lob to Gambrell. Gambrell, lob deflected. Justin Thomas trying to jump over the Braves bench. And one of the assistant coaches caught him trying to deflect that basketball. So we have a timeout on the floor. 13-12. The Braves trail by 1. 10:45 left. First half. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke.
If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx. Considering an online pharmacy?
(63-55). Lady Braves lost earlier. Jackson State over Texas Southern, 92-68. Jackson State remains undefeated. The rest of the games will be starting in just a moment. PVAMU at Valley, Bethune-Cookman at Pine Bluff. Only games tonight. This women's game started at 3 o'clock. For Prairie View, we got a travel call on Gambrell. And Agnew will check in for the Braves. And for the first time, Keandre Montgomery in for the first time. (13-12). 10:40 left in the first half. Marshall will have a seat. For the Braves, Justin Thomas, Dominic Bruton, Thomas, Agnew. Keandre Montgomery in for the first time. And Byron Joshua. Double on Bruton. Now here's Montgomery for a three. No. Rebound Bell. Bell to Gambrell. Gambrell off a screen. Top of the key. Pass left wing Daniels. Over the top of the circle Gambrell. Both coaches are really into it here. I have to say it's entertaining on the bench as well. We have a no look and a three. Douglas. Yes. William Douglas, his second triple. 16-12 Panthers. Halfway through this first half. Braves trying to remain undefeated in conference play. Panthers giving us a run here in the first 10 minutes. 16-12 Panthers will weave action. Bruton. Thomas out top, going left to right, and now foul on Bell, his first. 20 to shoot.
Number 3, Bell, his first. Third.
Dominic Bruton. Far sideline. Bruton. It's it out top. Byron Joshua. Joshua off a screen. On the attack. Joshua with the floater. No. Ball back tapped. Prairie View with it. Here's William Douglas. Douglas lob inside. And stepping out of bounds is Jawan Daniels. He's looking for a foul as Coach Smith, as Daniels caught the basketball on the baseline. He was looking for a little bit of a nudge. A foul. None called. Thomas left wing. Braves are down 4 with 9 to play in the first. Here's a lob into Montgomery, and the layup is good. Montgomery, his first field goal. 2-point game, 16-14 here in the first half. 8:50 left in the first. Now for the Panthers, Dwayne Cox, short left corner. Here's a three, step back three, no good by Douglas. And here's Thomas for the Braves, trying to tie it up. Down 2, Thomas in the lane, reverse layup, good! And 1. Justin Thomas with his second bucket. And the foul called on Bell, his second. We're tied at 16. Well, you got two coaches that preach defense. What else would you expect but a low-scoring game? Agnew will check out. 8.5 left. Braves trying to grab the lead here. 16 all. 8:34 left in the first half. Free throw coming up for Thomas. And it is good. 8:34 left, 17-16. Braves by 1, so they've scored the last 5. 8:34 left. Gamble. Half court. Picked up by Joshua. Now here's a deep three. Good. Jeremiah Gamble with the deep triple. Prairie View up by 2. Back and forth as we approach 8 to play in the first half. 19-17 Panthers. Bruton dribble drive on the attack. Bruton fouled on the scoop shot. Man, a good first step. He's got a knee injury he's playing through. Missed the last couple of games. The foul called on Douglas is first. Dominic Bruton at the free throw line for the Braves. The lead is 2 for the Panthers. Bruton trying to tie it up. Bruton shooting 54% from the free throw line. His first rattles home. Bruton with 3 off the bench. The lead is 1, 19-18. Second free throw coming up. 8:03 left. Second, no good. So the lead is 1, 19-18. 8 to play here in the first half. For the Panthers, Gamble. Just hit a 3 a moment ago. Gamble to the left side, Douglas. Douglas trying to drop it off in the paint. Pass across the lane, deflected, and the layup good. Otis Walker with his second. Count the bucket. And we've got another and 1 coming up on the other side of this timeout. Panthers by 3, 21-18. 7:45 left in the second. This game getting a lot of attention. Landon Bussey in his former place of employment, an assistant coach at Prairie View. He knows Prairie View well. And of course, Coach Smith knows Alcorn well. Landon Bussey was the lead assistant at Prairie View. He helped devise this system that the Panthers are running right now, just different pieces. We'll take a break. 7:45 left in the second. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
Claiborne County Family Health Center is offering Change Your Lifestyle, Change Your Life, a program powered by the Black Women's Health Imperative. If you have prediabetes or other risk factors for type 2 diabetes, you can make positive changes now to improve your life. Research found these programs help people make small lifestyle changes and cut their risk of type 2 diabetes by more than half. The program is absolutely free. So call Claiborne County Family Health Center at 601-437-3050 or visit our website at ClaiborneCountyFamilyHC.com for more information. If you're ready to live a healthier lifestyle, give Claiborne County Family Health Center a call. Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. Discover more helpful tips and resources at fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
One of the ways Southwest
7:45 left here in the first half. The and 1 for Williams. He missed it. And Prairie View got the rebound. The rebound, yes. 21-18, and we got a foul called on Alcorn. Didn't get the rebound. And Prairie View had another crack at it, and Dominic Bruton with his first. A 1-and-1 coming up for the Panthers. William Douglas. He got the first. He'll get the bonus. Douglas with 7. 22-18 Prairie View. Well, Prairie View had an 8-0 run in the first half. And now they're up by 4 here with 7:38 left here in the first. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. Douglas with 8, and the Panthers lead by 5, 23-18. And Landon Bussey is not talking anything about scoring. Defend and rebound. That's his mantra. To be quite perfectly honest, he doesn't really care that much about scoring, and I think it's hard for us as basketball fans, as basketball junkies. We love scoring. Landon Bussey doesn't care about scoring. I mean, he would love to win a game 31-30 if he could. He would be delighted. He would be delighted for that type of score. I think he's kind of pleased, but I think there have been a couple of box outs. And here's a pass. Otis Walker couldn't handle it. Here's Guess. Out top Williams. Williams on the attack. Is there? Offensive foul on Williams. Williams with his first. 7:24 left. Thomas will inbound the basketball. 23-18. The Braves in this game down by 5. This one, folks, is not going to be easy. Prairie View is guarding us. They're defending. We've made some mistakes. And this one, the Braves going to win this game. They're going to earn it. Down 5. Dominic Bruton double. Skip past Joshua off the screen. Joshua kick out Bruton for a 3. Got it. Bruton with 6 off the bench. That makes it a 2-point game. For the Panthers, Williams gets it left wing. Angelo Ware off the curl. Ware has it top of the circle. Left wing Cox. 13 to shoot. Cox dumps it into Kendall. Kendall on the attack. Floater up. No. And it will be Braves basketball. 6:44 left in the half. 23-21. 6:44 left in the first half. For the Braves, Joshua gets it out ahead. DeAndre Montgomery in the lineup. Montgomery to Joshua, who holds it. 15 to shoot. Braves down 1. Joshua double running at him. No look Bruton. Bruton off the screen. Bruton, the step back 3. No. Rebound, Guess. 6:14 left in the half. 23-21. Prairie View. Ware dribbles to the left wing. Ware out top Williams. Williams in the corner. 3-ball Ware. Yeah. Rattles it home. Ware puts the Panthers up 26-21. 5:50 left in the first half. Here's Bruton. Bruton left wing. Justin Thomas. 5:45 left in the half. Panthers 26, Alcorn 21. Thomas. And we got a reach on Cox. His second. So for Justin Thomas, 1 in the bonus coming up. Panthers will sub 3 in. Coach Smith using a lot of bodies, trying to stay as fresh as possible. His former co-worker, Landon Bussey, and the Braves undefeated. Panthers had to forfeit the first couple of games due to COVID-19 issues. And Landon Bussey talked with Coach Smith about that. And Coach Smith's response was, hey, it happens. Thomas at the line. First free throw is up, and it's good. Thomas with 5. 26-22 Panthers. Well, you just have to hang in there. I mean, this is not going to be easy. 17 fouls apiece, so free throws the rest of the way. Second free throw coming up. And this one rattles out. The Braves missed a couple of free throws. They're 2 of 4 from the line. 5.5 minutes left in the first half. 26-22 Panthers. Gamble, fronted by Joshua. Gamble trying to get a screen by Daniels. Gamble in the left corner, Bell. Bell curling right. There's a no look, and it's going to be a turnover. Braves will get it. 5:07 left. They had an open shooter. He passed it up. 5:07 left in the half. Panthers with a 4-point lead. Braves with the basketball. Panthers had an open shooter, passed it up. Thankfully a turnover, and let's see if we can cash in. 4-point game. Bruton will inbound in front of the Panthers bench. Christian Guess will check in. Coach Byron Smith's ball club. Guess will check in for Bell. Bruton will inbound. Bruton, lob to Henry. Henry fronted by Guess. Henry gets it right wing. Bruton. Bruton, as Douglas trying to poke at the basketball. Bruton going in, and it powers his way in, and he scores. Bruton with 8. All right, so the hot hand, Dominic Bruton, makes it a 2-point game with 4:47 left in the half. 26-24. Douglas gets it to Gamble. Gamble steps into a 3. Nope. Long rebound, Thomas. Braves can tie or go ahead with a 3 here. Thomas to the trailer. Bruton, he's had the hot hand. I'm sure they'll probably keep it in his hands, see if he remains hot. Here's Montgomery on the attack. Dumps it off to Henry. Out top Montgomery for a step back 3. No. Rebound Daniels. Daniels to Gamble. Back to Daniels. Daniels going all the way. Layup good. Jawan Daniels averaging 13 a game. Gives the Panthers a 4-point lead with 4 to play in the first half. Thomas will walk it up. Joshua to Thomas. Doubled. Thomas trying to split the double. Thomas has to burn a timeout to preserve the possession. 3:46 left. It'll be a timeout, 1-minute break. 28-24. Panthers with the lead. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Jack Store is a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week. .7 FM. That's Jack Store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack Store is a proud supporter of all Alcorn State University sporting events.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
Nothing easy about this one. 3:46 left in the half. 28-24. Again, this is a Prairie View team that had to forfeit the first couple of games and just trying to find themselves. They led Jackson State 37-35 at halftime. So this Prairie View team can make it happen. Braves just have to stay with it. Bruton, Agnew, the lineup. Joshua, now we have a turnover. Agnew turned it over. Now here's William Douglas. Douglas doubled, and we got a hold. It's going to be on Otis Walker. Otis called for the foul with 3:35 left. Otis with 3 personals. So some free throws coming up here. So Landon Bussey has to make a decision. Gambrel at the line for the Panthers. Trying to add to their 4-point lead. Free throw is up. Got it. Gambrel with 4. Panthers by 5. This could be the biggest lead here with this free throw. Panthers led 23-18. After this free throw, it'll be the biggest lead if he makes it. Second is up. Yep. Gamble 3 for 3 from the line. Panthers with their biggest lead, 30-24. 3.5 minutes left here in this first half. Dominic Bruton gets it to Joshua. Bruton, Joshua, Thomas, Walker's playing with 3 personals. And Agnew, there's a pass on the wing, deflected out of bounds by Douglas. 22 to shoot, 3:27 left in the half. Joshua in front of the Panthers bench, gets it to Thomas. Everything offensively is hard for the Braves. The only spark right now is Dominic Bruton off the bench, and we got a foul called. It's going to be on the Panthers. Daniels fronting Agnew away from the basket. Daniels with his first. Agnew at the line for the Braves. Thorne will check in for Walker, who's playing with 3 personals, and he'll have a seat probably for the remainder of the half. It's going to be interesting to see now, as they double Thomas, who's going to be able to step up. You got Dominic Bruton to score. Going to be some big minutes here for Thorne, and just trying to, if nothing else, keep things stable. 3:17 left in the half. Agnew at the line. First one is up. Got it. He's doing a nice job from the line. 30-25 Prairie View. 3:17 left in the half. So this game right now is leaning towards a 70-point game. And with the way the Braves are struggling to score, the Braves got to... Now we've got 1 delay of game warning. And Coach Smith is talking with the referee. There's 1 delay of game warning already. We might have another one here. Agnew at the line. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Landon Bussey talks about the vibe. Just heard him on the sideline. He said, our vibe is terrible right now. Lead is 4, 30-26 as we approach 3 to play in the first half. For the Panthers, Dwayne Cox left wing. Cox beyond 3. Cox, Gambrel is hold it, and now he'll drive on the baseline. Lob out top. Here's Cox for 3. Nope, rebound Agnew. 2:48 left in the half. 4-point game, 30-26. The Panthers have led by as many as 6. Double running at Bruton, trying to get it out of his hands. Bruton over and back. A ball push. Ooh, we got away with one. They had Bruton pushed all the way out to midcourt. Bruton at the line. Bruton with the double was basically pushed himself all the way to midcourt and actually could have been over and back. But the push just before he got there. Free throw, no. Thorne had it, lost it, and we got a travel on the Panthers. Daniels, good hustle by Thorne to kind of keep that ball alive. Well, Otis Walker, 3 personals in all, in for Thorne. 2:37 left. Alanis Walker's got to be careful in the last 2.5 minutes. He's already got 3 personals. Bruton for the Braves. Fronted by Douglas. Bruton on the dump in. Agnew doubled. Here's Dominic Bruton on the attack. Bruton, left hand layup is good. He's got 10. 2-point game, 30-28. Back the other way. A miss by Guess, and the follow is good by Daniels. Count the bucket. The hack on Joshua, his second. Panthers by 4. 2:14 left. 4-point game. The Braves have trailed by as many as 6 in this half. 32-28. Free throw is up, and it's good. Jawan Daniels has 3. The Braves trail by 5. 2:11 left in the first. Well, Bruton's been the only consistent scorer that we've got, and he's still on the floor. Bruton fronted by Douglas. Bruton, Agnew double, hits Bruton. No look Joshua. Joshua right side, Otis Walker. Out top Joshua, 10 to shoot. Otis Walker steps into a 3. Nope. And we've got a foul called. It's going to be on the Braves, or the ball out of bounds. It'll be Panthers basketball. So out of bounds off of Alcorn, Panthers basketball. 1:49 left. Panthers will get Jeremiah Kendall into the game. $1:49 left in the first half. Gambrell fronted by Joshua. Down the dump in. Panthers looking for Kendall. They spread the floor, screened by Douglas. Douglas lost it out of bounds. Minute and a half left in the first half. Ware will check in. I think the Braves are very fortunate. They've trailed by as many as 6 in this half. 90 seconds left. Let's see if the Braves can convert off the turnover by the Panthers. Bruton right wing. Out top Walker. Otis on the attack. His teardrop short. Here's Douglas for the Panthers. Douglas throws it out ahead. Kendall. Now in the paint, the up and under is good. In the paint, Dwayne Cox, his second bucket. Braves are down 7. Minute left in the first half. 35-28. Minute left in the first half. Bruton on the handoff. Thomas had it knocked away. Cox with it, gets it out of hand, and a travel on Kendall. And those type of plays are driving Coach Smith crazy. You had a 3-on-none, you had a dunk, and Kendall called for a travel. That is a big play in this game. I mean, the Braves are already down 7. Could have been down 9. 43 seconds left in the half. 35-28. Thomas dribbles to the left wing. Thomas on the attack, and he had it stripped and was fouled. Oh, now we've got the ball lost out of bounds. As Thomas had it stripped, it went off of him out of bounds. Thorne will check in. So Thorne will check in for Thomas. I'm sorry, Thorne will check in for Joshua. Prairie with about 3 seconds shot to game clock differential will have the ball in a 7-point lead. Gambrell, top of the circle. Gambrell, lob to Daniels. Daniels on the handoff. Wayne Cox, and another travel. I think the Braves defense clearly is making a difference. The last 2 possessions, a dunk in which a travel was called, wave that off. In this possession, no, as a travel called there with 14.9 remaining. 35-28. The Braves trail by 7. Clock off, 10 seconds left. Dominic Bruton, fronted by Ware. Bruton right wing off a screen, trying to go left, trying to get the short left corner. Bruton on the kick out. Walker for 3. No. Henry tried to tip it, could not. And that takes us to the half. Braves are down 35-28. The undefeated Alcorn State Braves. Braves caught 2 breaks in the last 30 seconds of the half. As the Braves are down by 7. Could have down a little bit more. 35-28 at the half. Prairie with the lead. We'll take a break. Braves trying to remain undefeated. If they win this game, it'll be a come-from-behind effort. Lady Braves lost 63-55 earlier. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert coming up after this 2-minute break. This is Braves basketball.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7
You want
FM.
to feel important.
You want to be part of something bigger.
Something that matters and can help change things.
You want to feel like you belong.
We know. We felt that way too.
And that's why we did something about it.
We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers.
We are normal people just like you.
But our part-time service in the Army National Guard means we get to be more.
When our communities are in need, we get the chance to stand up and do something about it.
We get to serve in our own region and help the people we call neighbors.
From the farmlands of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia.
The mountains of West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, and Virginia.
To the beaches of Florida, South Carolina, Puerto Rico, and the Virgin Islands.
We are here for our hometowns.
And together, we can make a difference.
Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi.
All right, welcome back to the Whitney Arena. Braves trail by 7 at the break. We'll take a 1-minute break. Nate Kilbert will join us in a matter of a moment as the Lady Braves fell 63-55. They'll break it down for us coming up in 60 seconds. This is Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
All right, welcome back. We are live at the Whitney Arena. Halftime, where the Lady Braves are down and lost the game earlier, 63-55. The men are down 35-28 at the break. We are joined by Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert, as the Lady Braves earlier lost 63-55. And Nate Kilbert joins us here courtside. Coach, your thoughts? Oh, hold on one second, Coach. We got... All right, go ahead.
Just a tough night for us, Charles. Just a tough night shooting the basketball again. But their size had a lot to do with that. And I thought they overwhelmed us with their size from every position, even with their guards. White is about the only person that we felt like we could get the ball to at the high post and really could do something with it. She got a lot of good opportunities in the first two quarters, and we just had a bad night shooting the basketball, and and they overwhelmed us with the big kid down low, who we wanted to take a lot of those shots because she hadn't done nothing all year. But we were scared of their outside shooting with Rosenthal and Hurd and the kids they had shooting the ball outside. So we wanted to see could she score down off of there, and she did. She hadn't done that before, but she dominated us down off inside. But we still was in the game. If we had made our shots that we normally made, the shots we made against Texas, so if we had made those shots tonight, the game would have been, at least would have been close. We would have gave ourselves the opportunity to win the game. But we missed too many. We missed too many right around the bucket. I think their size made us shoot the ball faster than what we wanted to. I think it was the reason why we didn't finish plays like we needed to down off in there. But overall, I thought we got the ball where we wanted to get it. We didn't make enough shots. We didn't get enough production out of Diamond. We didn't get enough production out of Ford, the people down low, because they had the zone spread out so wide. It kind of took our guards out of the game, and forced a low post person to beat us, which would have been Diamond. We even put White at the 4 position because she could get to spots better. But she didn't finish plays like she did in the last couple ball games. But it's just tough. We just have a tough time putting the ball in the basket. But we hung around. We gave ourselves a chance to win the game because we hung around there because we were playing so hard. But it just wasn't our night.
At the end of the first quarter, Coach, it was 17-14. 17-14 at the end of the first quarter. Then in the second quarter, things just kind of went sideways. I think they had like a 13-0 run in that second quarter. So talk to us about that.
Well, I think during that process of that 13-0 run, it wasn't like we wasn't getting that good opportunities. We just wasn't making them. I mean, I thought we got good shots right around at the elbow, right there at the high post. But when you talk about shooting over somebody 6'3", that changes the game a little bit. And I thought she made us change our shots. And I thought that was the biggest difference. Even when we was right under the basket, going up, knowing that she was there, even though she wasn't jumping, she wasn't doing a whole lot of jumping. She was just keeping her hands up and making it difficult for us to shoot over us. And I think that she called us to change our shot and make adjustments, which caused us to miss the shot. But like I said, we make those shots. We right there in the game. I thought we had some key turnovers in the game when the game was close that caused them to get on that 13-0 run. Ray turned the ball over right here at the half court one time. They got to eat the basket out of it. They went to a line a lot more than what we did because we playing aggressive out front. They calling those fouls, but it's all about finishing those plays and finding the right person. With the zone that they was playing, we was trying to find the right person to pop up to the elbow at the top of the key, the elbow area, and work from that area because that's the area that's wide open. Diamond Hall popped up in there. She just wasn't finishing plays. She was getting to some of the spots we wanted her to get to, but we didn't finish enough plays down off in there in the spots that we needed to do. Because Prairie View was making sure that our outside game was going to be contested shots. They wanted us to beat them from down low. They wanted us to have to shoot over them, and I thought they did a real good job of that. Even though we got to our spots, just didn't make the shot enough.
Defensively, it was basically Curtis Clark and Whitney Garner, another post that we had trouble with. Garner had 21 points. Talk about the struggles that we had trying to keep her out of the paint.
Well, the struggles that we had wasn't because she was so great. It was because Rosenthal and the other people that you couldn't help off were so great. Then, allowed her to play a lot of one-on-one basketball. And, at some point, you hope that we'll be able to cheat off of her and they won't knock their shot down. But every time we try to help off of them, they made us pay for it. So, but, Curtis did a good job of getting the ball down there to her and not allowing our pressure to force her to turn the ball over a lot. She turned it over maybe a few times, but she didn't turn it over a lot. To be playing the point guard is just a position that she's really not used to playing. I thought she did a good job. And she scored some big baskets for them. When we try to close that lead a little bit, she scored baskets to try to keep them out front.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Zaniyah White was the only spark. 14 points, another solid night, but didn't get the complimentary scoring in addition to what she could do.
No, she didn't, and White missed some shots that normally she didn't miss. Right around the bucket. Normally she makes those shots. I thought she should have had 20-some points, but she didn't get enough help from her teammates when it comes to the scoring-wise. You know, Griffin did a good job late in the game. She hit some big threes for us to kind of pull us close and stuff. But overall, we just didn't get enough help from our people like Hall, Obello, Roscoe. We need Wright. We need those kids to play up to their potential if we're going to have a chance. We need their experience. You know, we need their understanding of how to make the game easier for Plato and for White, because they are young. They just have to play better. They have to finish plays better. I don't think they play bad. I just don't think they finish plays. You know what I mean? Hall didn't finish the plays we needed her to finish. White didn't finish the plays we needed her to finish. That's the key to us.
Well, speaking of Tanae Griffin, how is she? She went down with a nasty spill.
Yes, she did, and that's the same knee she hurt in high school. So we really don't know. We hadn't heard anything yet, but I don't know. I hope it's good. But normally when the injuries like that, when really not a whole lot of action off of it, just falling kind of off of maybe landing on somebody's foot or something. I just don't know. Hopefully we'll know in the next day or so what's going to go on with her.
Well, Coach, you go to Florida. You know, we got to find a way to dig ourselves out of this hole. We go to Florida starting with FAMU on Saturday.
Yeah, no doubt, Charles. We got to find a way to get a win up there, because these two losses really hurt us and put us back in the deep in the middle of the pack, and we got to find a way to win on the road now to help us. So when we do come home, if we get some wins at home, it'll put us right back in the thick of things. But there's a lot of schools that won 2 games. They were 1 game ahead of us, so. We're not in a bad spot, but we're in a spot where we need to get going, and we know that.
I would agree. It's time to get it cranked up. I mean, you wanted these 2 at home, then you could kind of settle in on the Florida swing. But now these 2, kind of a must-win.
Yeah. We need it's a must-win for us. We need to at least get a split. And then once we get the split, we start talking about winning too. But it's going to be tough. Those are good teams up there, and they're at home. They just came off the Valley Pine Bluff trip. I know Bethune won their first game at Valley. I don't know how they did against Pine Bluff, but we know it's going to be a tough trip. But we match up better against Bethune. They're kind of outside. We play FAMU first, and they got a big that can really play. So we'll just have to see what happens.
Well, speaking of FAMU, we'll be there Saturday. They trail Valley 27-23 with 5:48 left in the second. And Bethune's winning at UAPB, who's playing pretty well.
Hey, I tell you, they're a very good basketball team. They're good because their guards are good. They got real good guards. They take care of the ball. They force you to turn the ball over a lot. So that's what makes them so tough, because their guards are so good.
Coach, we appreciate it. I know we had your show last Wednesday. So what's your schedule? I know you're on the road recruiting. Wednesdays, is Wednesday a good day?
I'm thinking that it is, Charles. But I know our kids, we got these booster shots on tomorrow. We'll take tomorrow off, and I think Wednesday still should be good, because I think we're gonna go recruiting Tuesday and Thursday before we go to Florida.
Okay, so Wednesday
will be good.
Wednesday at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Wednesday at 4. So Landon Bussey tomorrow at 4. Nate Kilbert Wednesday at 4. Coach, we'll talk to you then. We'll recap all the action.
Thank you, Charles.
We'll take a 1-minute timeout here. 35-28. We're working around Coach Kilbert's schedule with recruiting. So we'll talk with him Wednesday at 4 o'clock. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. For the best in down-home cooking like Grandmama used to do, you need to stop on by the Old Country Store and see Mr. D and his staff. You'll be glad you did. I'm getting hungry just by talking about it. The Old Country Store is open daily for dining or carry out. And when you go by, tell Mr. D you heard on WPRL 91.7 FM. The Old Country Store is located Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee picture of Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken. And when you go by, ask him to sing the Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, open for business. The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. And remember to please be safe.
All right, as we get you ready for the second half action here from the Whitney Arena, the Braves are down by 7, 35-28. Braves trying to remain undefeated. Right now, the Braves in the first half shot 45%. Prairie View 48%. Panthers 7 of 8 from the line. Braves -7 on the boards. And Landon Bussey talks about that. Braves with 10 turnovers. So right now, if you look at the scoring, leading the way for the Braves is Dominique Bruton with 10 points, followed by 6 by Justin Thomas, 4 by Henry and Agnew and Montgomery. I look at the last 3 possessions of this first half. Panthers, a couple of turnovers, had a chance to extend the lead. But they didn't. All right, so the Braves D up here to begin the second half. Gambrell. Daniels out top. Daniels, pass thrown away. And already Coach Smith's going to make a substitution. Kendall will check in. Kendall in for Douglas. Braves lineup has Linnell Henry with Darius Agnew. Justin Thomas, Byron Joshua. Otis Walker is playing with 3 personals. The Braves are without the services of Dontrell McQuarters for the second straight game. He should be ready for the Florida swing. For the Braves, Joshua on the attack. His floater high up the window. No, Agnew with the stick back and he scores. Agnew with 6. And it's a 7-point game, a 5-point game, 35-30. Underway here in the second half. Dwayne Cox, top of the circle. Gambrell, left wing. Gambrell, out top Kendall, and off-bounds floater, no. And the Braves come up with it. Let's see if they can get a bucket here. Joshua, out top. Joshua to Walker for 3. No. And for the Panthers, Jawan Daniels tracks it down. They got a 3-on-1. Daniels gets it inside. 3-on-1, layup good. Kendrick Bell, his second bucket. Braves trail by 7. Minute 18 into this second half. 37-30. Justin Thomas dribbles to the left wing. Thomas fronted by Cox. Thomas double. Thomas had it deflected back to him. Here's Otis Walker on the attack. Walker puts it up. Count the bucket and 1. So the foul called. And it's on Kendall, his first. Kendall with his first. Otis Walker, his second bucket, playing with 3 personals. Makes it a 5-point game. 37-32. Foul call on Kendall. They made the correction. They said 13 initially, so they had it right. 37-32, 18:21 remaining. Walker's free throw is good. Walker with 5. 37-33. For the Panthers, Dwayne Cox. Lob to Daniels. Behind the back pass to Gambrell as he crosses half court. Gambrell top of the circle. Gambrell, Juwan Daniels on the attack, the up and under move. Shot blocked by Walker. Here's Justin Thomas, held by Cox, his second. The Braves were -7 on the boards in the first half. Foul call on Cox, sticking his leg out. 2 minutes into this second half. 37-33. Prairie View, they've led by as many as 7. Again, I go back to the last 2 or 3 possessions of the first half. Here's Thomas. Thomas trying to drop it inside, and the floater is good. So 30, Wattis Walker again. He's got 7. 37-35 for the Panthers. Gambrell for the Panthers. Bell on the attack, and a foul on Alcorn in the paint. Foul called on Henry, his second. Liddell Henry is second personal. He's got 4 points. For the Panthers is a pull-up 3. Good in the corner. Gambrell for 3. Well, Gambrell, that's a 2-point. So the lead is 4. 39-35. 17-14 remaining. Thomas out of a double. Hits Walker, trying to drop it inside to Henry. It was deflected. Panthers with the basketball. Gambrell. The Panthers active. I mean, these two teams mirror images of each other. They know each other so well. It's the same system. On the short right corner, Gambrell. Gambrell on the handoff, and we got a timeout. Byron Smith. 11 on the shot clock. It's a 30-second timeout, turns into a full, so we'll take it. A full timeout, 1 minute break. 16:49 remaining, 39-35. Prairie View. Back in a minute, this is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx. Considering an online pharmacy?
$39-35. Braves hanging in there as we have 16:49 remaining. Braves just hanging around, trying to put some stops together and trying to string some buckets together. All right, so Prairie View with the basketball. Wayne Cox, bounce pass Gambrell. Gambrell dribbles to the left wing. Now trying to go back right. Floater is off the mark. Agnew with the rebound. Braves down 4 with 16.5 to play, 39-35. Thomas pass off the hands of Agnew, but he recovers. Agnew to Thomas with 15 to shoot. Here's Walker for 3. No. Henry with the rebound. Henry gets it out top. Here's Joshua for a 3. Way off. Agnew with it in the stick back. Agnew with 8. The lead is 2. 39-37 here in the second half. For the Panthers, Daniels went off his knee. Loose ball Thomas, and he's pushed by Cox. His third. That should take us to the timeout with 15:53 remaining. They're going to look at it to see if there was anything intentional. So it's a media timeout, and they're going to take a look at that to see if there's a flagrant. So they'll take a look at this. We'll talk about it when we come back. With 15:53 remaining, 39-37. Preview. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
15:53 remaining. 2-point game, 39-37. Two-point game. Thomas on the baseline. Chance to give the Braves the lead after trailing by 7. Here's Agnew again. Agnew fouled. They determined there was no flagrant foul there, and the foul, the hack, it's going to be on the Panthers' Bell, his third. 15:49 to go. Agnew, 2 for 2 from the line, will have a chance to tie this game. The Braves trail 35-28 at the half. First free throw, no good. Agnew 2 of 3 from the line. Second free throw coming up. Landon Bussey telling his team just keep chipping away, one possession at a time, defensive and offensive. Second free throw coming up. He's got it. Agnew with 9. Bruton with 10, Agnew with 9, and the Braves are within 1. 39-38, 15:40 remaining. And now we got a foul called. Joshua called for his third. Joshua and Walker with 3 personals apiece. 21 to shoot. For the Panthers, Ware. Top of the circle, Gambrell. Gambrell off a screen out top. Has it left wing and he threw it right to Linnell Henry. Henry to Justin Thomas. Braves have an opportunity to grab the lead with this 3, and he's good. Otis Walker with 8 second half points. He's got 10 for the game, and the Braves by 2. So after being down 7 at the break, the Braves have a 2-point lead. For the Panthers, nice ball fake and reverse layup, good by Brian Miles. Miles ties the game up at 41. 14:50 remaining. Here's Thomas on the attack. His floater is up. No. Henry with the rebound. Henry blew the dunk. He stayed with it. And it won. Linnell Henry with the basket. Count the bucket for Miles. Miles with the foul. Henry with his first bucket of the second half. Braves by 2. Dominic Bruton will check in. 43-41. Linnell Henry trying to give the Braves a 3-point lead. Free throw is up. Nope. Rebound, Otis Walker. Walker to Thomas. Clock issue. This game, just like for the Panthers, they led Jackson State by 2 at the break, faded. Here they led by 7, and the same thing's happening. Braves are cashing in. 14:38 remaining. 43-41 as Douglas will check out. Braves by 2 with the ball. 43-41. So for the Panthers, only 6 points so far in the second half. Here's Otis Walker, pull up on the baseline, no. And the Panthers break out with Ware. Ware left wing Gambrell. Out top Ware. A little weave action. Daniels. Pass on the left side. Whether it is Gambrell. Daniels curling right. Oh, wraparound, nobody home. Is it deflected? Yes, it is. So it'll remain Prairie View's ball with 12 to shoot. 14:06 remaining, 12 to shoot. 2-point lead, 43-41. Guess, baseline right. Guess, left side Daniels. Daniels with 7 to shoot. Ware. And the open 3, Daniels, no. Rebound Henry. 13:53 remaining. Here's Dominique Bruton. Bruton really got the Braves going with 10 first half points. Bruton with the floater, got it! Bruton with 12. Braves by 4. 45-41. 13:42 remaining. What a second half for the Braves. 17-6 in the second half. Free throw, no. Braves have missed their share of free throws. Long rebound, Ware. Braves by 4, 45-41. For the Panthers, top of the circle, Daniels. One-on-one with Agnew. Daniels, floater, no. Rebound, stick back, no, by Bell, and he was fouled. Foul called on Bruton, his second. Jock Hughes will check in for the Panthers. Free throws coming up for Bell. 13:27 remaining. 45-41. 4-point lead for the Braves. Have rallied from 7 down. Free throws up, got it. Bell with 6. 45-42. 13:27 remaining.
Box.
Second free throw coming up. And this one is no good. Off the hands of Agnew. Thomas backed up the play. 13:25 remaining. 45-42. Thomas top of the circle. Henry with the screen. Thomas lost it. Here is Ware on the kick out. Here's a 3. No good, and we got a foul call on the Braves. I think Linnell Henry on the push for Guess. Yep, Linnell Henry with his third. Fourth team foul on the Braves, 6 on the Panthers. 20 to shoot. Baseline right, Hughes. Gambrell, step back 3. No. Rebound Bruton. Got the elevation on Guess. Bruton in traffic. Lost it. Now got 3-on-1 and going to the rim and the dunk. Jock Hughes. 45-44. The Braves by 1. So the Panthers, here they come. Ware will check in for the Panthers. Montgomery will check in for the Braves. In for Otis Walker. Otis Walker with 8 second half points. That's been a spark for us in the second half. 45-44. 1-point lead. For the Braves, in the top of the circle is Joshua. Joshua off a switch. They push him out. Double running at him. Joshua, Montgomery, Agnew. Layup, got it. Agnew with 11. Braves by 3, hit to the head. Foul call on Bell, his 4th. Bell with 4. So Agnew, 7 second half points. So it's been Agnew and Otis Walker for the Braves, who lead by 3. Another solid effort for Darius Agnew. Braves by 3. Braves by 4. 12 for Agnew. 48-44. 4-point lead. 12:20 remaining. Braves by 4. For the Panthers, Gambrell. Gambrell gets it up quickly. Douglas with it. Top of the circle, Hughes. Hughes fronted by Thomas. Hughes top of the circle, Douglas. For the Panthers, Gambrell with 10 to shoot. Gambrell bobbled it, got it back. Gambrell back door, inside floater is good. Jawan Daniels, his second bucket. It's a 2-point game. 11:48 remaining, 48-46. Good one here at the Whitney Arena. Braves trying to remain undefeated. A lot of eyes and ears on this game. Trying to see if the Braves can remain undefeated. The battle here, 2-point Alcorn lead. Louise action. Thomas left to right, has it right wing. Thomas with Keandre Montgomery in the lineup. Justin Thomas inside to Henry, and he had it blocked. Here's Jock Hughes for Prairie View. Hughes doubled, he lost it. And here is Dominic Bruton. Bruton had it saved, lost it, and we got a foul called. And it's going to be on the Braves, I believe. The push on Montgomery. 11:09 remaining. Timeout on the floor. 11:09 remaining. 48-46. Alcorn. We'll take a break. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Prairie View with the basketball. This game could come down to free throws the way it's looking. Gambrell, top of the circle. Daniels, and the floater is up, wave it off. Douglas fouled before the shot. Dominique Bruton, his third. That's the 16th foul on the Braves. Oh, this game is going to come down to free throws. The Braves have missed their share in this game. Prairie View with the basketball. Jock Hughes. Hughes, left side, Gambrell. Gambrell, fronted by Joshua. Now on the attack, Douglas. He's fouled, and that's the 17th foul. Dominic Bruton again. That's his fourth.
Foul on the 15, Bruton is 4.
So Bruton with 4. 10:48 remaining. Free throws coming up for William Douglas. He's 3 for 3 from the line. He's got 9 points, scoreless in this half.
Box.
First free throw is up. Rattles in and out.
Hey, boss.
Second free throw coming up. Rays clinging to a 2-point lead. 10:48 remaining. Second free throw coming up.
One shot. Box.
To make this a 1-point game. Dwayne Cox set to check in. This one's up and it's good. Douglas 4 for 5 from the line. He's got 10 points. 48-47. Alcorn by 1. 10:47 remaining. Thomas gets his thing handled right back to Justin Thomas. Fronted by Cox. Thomas going right. Push him all the way out. Top of the circle. Agnew's pass deflected. And with it for the Panthers is Dwayne Cox. Cox out to Hughes. And he lost the basketball. Back the other way. Here's Joshua, had it stripped. And it'll remain Braves basketball. 10:16 remaining. Braves with a 1-point lead. 48-47. 10:16 remaining. Braves trying to remain undefeated in conference and getting big-time tests from the Panthers. Keandre Montgomery, fadeaway, tough shot, good! Montgomery gives the Braves a 3-point lead. Halfway through the second half, 50-47. Now here's a floater up, no, on a blocking foul on Agnew, his second. So it's a block. So free throws coming up here by Gambrell. He's got 6 points, his second trip to the line. 9:56 remaining. First free throw is up. Got it. Gambrell with 7. 50-48 here in the second half. Second free throw coming up. Making a 1-point game. Got it. Gambrell makes it 50-49 Alcorn. 9:53 remaining. Justin Thomas, top of the circle. Thomas, fronted by Guess. Thomas, top of the circle. Thomas on the screen. Agnew with it. Agnew with the spin. The floater, no. Good move, just couldn't finish. Panthers with it. Raised by 1. Gambrell dribbles to the right wing. Gambrell fronted by Joshua. Gambrell on the attack, and he had it stripped. Walker on the outlet, Montgomery, and the finger roll is good. Montgomery with 6. Braves by 3. 52-49. Dwayne Cox left wing. Cox curling right. High dribble spin. I thought he might have carried there. Ball fake. Oh, they passed up on a 3. Now here's a 3. Good. Gambrell with a triple. Gambrell's tied it up at 52. 8:45 left. Thomas off the Agnew screen, trying to go short left corner, trying to go right. Pass deflected, got to Agnew. Agnew with the pull up. He's got it. 14 for Agnew. 54-52. 8:23 remaining for the Panthers. Top of the circle, Daniels, dump inside, layup, rattles in and out and back in. Thomas was over late, Guess with the bucket. His first bucket of the game. We're tied at 54, 8:08 left. Thomas walks it up. For the Braves, Justin Thomas. Thomas, a blocking foul called. It's going to be on the Panthers. Cox felt like Thomas pushed off. A 1-and-1 coming up. 18 fouls apiece. 7:56 remaining. Timeout on the floor. We're tied at 54. 7:56 left. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about how you too can live and serve part-time by visiting NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
And Imperial 91.7 FM. Perfect.
all. 7:56 left in the second half. Braves are trying to remain undefeated in conference play. Free throws coming up. 1-and-1 coming up for Justin Thomas. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Quiet 5 points. Agnew with 14, Bruton with 12, Walker with 10 for the Braves. Free throws coming up for Justin Thomas. Trying to give the Braves the lead again. So 1-and-1. First free throw is up, and it is no good. That was a 1-and-1, a front end. The Braves could not convert. Thomas, 1 for 3. Thomas, the lineup with Joshua, Walker, Agnew, and Montgomery. Daniels, top of the circle. With it to Ware. Will weave action. Here's Douglas, floater up, no. Got it back, and he's fouled. William Douglas fouled. And the foul called on Otis Walker, and that is his 4th.
We are so bad rebounding the ball, man.
Landon Bussey just made a comment, we're so bad rebounding a basketball. First free throw is up, and it's good. William Douglas, 11 points. 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Second free throw coming up. Got it. He's got 12. Panthers by 2. 56-54. 7:25 remaining. See if the Braves can respond. Thomas out top Montgomery. Dump into Agnew. Going to work. Agnew fouled. Coach Smith says it's a travel. And the referee says he did not travel. And the foul called on Guess.
Foul called number 4, Guess. His first.
Free throws coming up for Agnew. We need every bit of these. Down 2. First free throw up. No, too long. Braves have missed their share of free throws. Agnew, 4 of 6. He's missed 2. Bruton has missed 1. Thomas has missed 2. Second free throw coming up. And he rattles it home. 15 for Agnew. 56-55 with 7:10 remaining. Panthers with the lead and the ball. Off the curl. Gambrell fronted by Joshua. Gambrell pass right wing Douglas. Douglas. Oh, like he might have traveled. Here's Ware with 7 to shoot. Ware. Kick out. Here's a 3. Good. Deep 3. Left wing Jawan Daniels. Panthers by 4. 59-55. 6.5 minutes left. Thomas out top Montgomery. Montgomery, Thomas. He'll jack up a 3. Short. Rebound Agnew. Puts it on the floor. Layup. Good. Agnew with 17. Lead is 2. 59-57. Montgomery will have a seat. When you need a big basket, Agnew's been the guy tonight. 17. Well, it goes back to the theme of what Landon Bussey's talking about, whether it's Linnell Henry one night, whether it's Justin Thomas another night, whether it's Keandre Montgomery another night. Dominique Bruton's had a good night, and especially Darius Agnew tonight. 17 points. 2-point Prairie View game. 2-point Prairie View lead. 6:18 to go. Free throw is up. Got it. 59-58. 6:16 remaining in the second half. Panthers with the basketball. Ware on the handoff, Douglas. Douglas fronted by Thomas, trying to go right. Cut off there. Here's Daniels, 12 to shoot. Jawan Daniels the spin. Daniels, the lean, the kick out, and here's the floater, no. And the ball trickles out of bounds. It'll be Braves basketball. Braves doing a good job on the boards there. Made it tough on Bell. Braves can grab the lead. 5:50 remaining. As Thorne was in momentarily. Offense, defense substitution. Trying to keep Otis Walker out of foul trouble. He's got 4. Here's Thomas. Pull up on the elbow. Got it. Thomas gives the Braves the lead. 60-59. The Braves have scored 5 unanswered. All blocking foul called on Alcorn. Foul called on Agnew.
Foul 44. Agnew is third.
Agnew with 3 personals. Both teams over the double bonus. Free throws the rest of the day. Douglas at the line where he is 6 of 7 from the line. First is up. Got it. Rattles it home. He's got 13 to lead the Panthers. 60 all. 5.5 to play. Second free throw coming up. Trying to give the Panthers the lead. And this one is good. And he's knocking them down. He's made 5 in a row. He's got 14. And he is 8 of 9 from the line. And a foul called on Daniels. Daniels called for the hold on Linnell Henry. Technical foul called on the Panthers' Jawan Daniels.
Foul number 22.
Jawan Daniels called for the tech. 5:24 remaining. So Jawan Daniels called for a tech. First free throw is no good by the Braves' Otis Walker. Second free throw coming up. Walker trying to tie it up, and he does. So 60 all. Minus Walker, 11 points. 61 all, 5:23 remaining. Braves with the basketball. Technical foul moments ago on Daniels. Thomas, top of the circle. Top of the circle, Henry, back to Thomas. 10 to shoot, 5:07 to play. Here's a jump pass into Henry, scoop shot, good! Henry gives the Braves the lead, 63-61. 4:55 remaining. Let's see if the Braves can D up here. Here's a step back three. Good. Deep three. William Douglas, he's got 17. 8 in the second half. Panthers by 1. 64-63. 4.5 to play. Here's Thomas trying to answer. No. Prairie with the basketball. 1 point lead. 4:23 to go. Gambrell for the Panthers. Gambrell dribbles to the right wing. Gambrell off a screen goes left of it. Gambrell left wing. Out top Daniels. Little weave action. Ware right wing. 10 to shoot. Ware on the dump in. Daniels. Daniels on the drive. Just powers it up. No follow up. No. Henry with the rebound. 3:56 to go. 1 point Prairie lead. Thomas. Thomas fronted by Daniels. 64-63. Here is Agnew. Cut off. Thomas left wing. Fronted by Daniels. Thomas. Henry. Pull up. Air ball. Off of Agnew. Panthers basketball. Timeout on the floor. 3 minutes. 37 seconds remaining. Panthers with the ball and the lead. 64-63. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
Claiborne County Family Health Center is offering Change Your Lifestyle, Change Your Life, a program powered by the Black Women's Health Imperative. If you have prediabetes or other risk factors for type 2 diabetes, you can make positive changes now to improve your life. Research found these programs help people make small lifestyle changes and cut their risk of type 2 diabetes by more than half. The program is absolutely free. So call Claiborne County Family Health Center at 601-437-3050 or visit our website at ClaiborneCountyFamilyHC.com for more information. If you're ready to live a healthier lifestyle, give Claiborne County Family Health Center a call.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
.337 remaining. 64-63 Prairie View. The Braves wins over Jackson State. Alabama A&M, Alabama State, Texas Southern. Big defensive stop here for the Braves, down 1. With Joshua, followed by Agnew, Henry, Thomas, Otis Walker. Prairie View will use some clock here. 3:24 remaining, 16 to shoot for the Panthers. Gambrell. Gambrell on the left wing, the help side, trying to dump it inside and nothing there. Try to get it inside to Guess. Braves with the ball, down 1. Here's Joshua going all the way, layup good. Joshua, that's his first bucket of the game. Braves by 1, 65-64. 20 to shoot, 2:56 remaining. For the Panthers, top of the circle, Douglas. Good D by Otis Walker. Daniels. Daniels on the kick out. Here's a 3. Good. Man, William Douglas with 20. Prairie by 2. Big shots by the Panthers. 2.5 to play. 67-65. Braves unbeaten streak in the conference in jeopardy here. Down a couple here at home. Otis Walker gets it to Thomas. Thomas right wing. Dumping to Agnew. Agnew out top Henry. Linnell kicks it out. Here's Walker for 3. Air ball. Out of bounds. Oh, it'll remain Alcorn's basketball, but you got 4 to shoot. 2:10 left. There's a big possession for the Braves. 4 to shoot, 2:10 to play. Braves down 2 here at home. Thomas, baseline left. Thomas trying to get it in. Bounce pass, Walker for 3. Air ball, fouled by Joshua, and he was fouled. Joshua just tried to put it up in one motion and got the contact. Foul on Gambrell. That's his first. So a couple of free throws coming up from Byron Joshua. Free throws have not been on point here tonight. 2:07 remaining. 67-65. Panthers. First free throw is up. Rattles out. Free throws were a problem the other night. Braves have missed 7 free throws. Second free throw is up. Got it. Joshua with 3. 67-66 Prairie View. 2:07 remaining. Prairie View with the basketball and the 1-point lead. Expect them to use some clock. With it for the Panthers, Dwayne Cox. Out top Gambrell, fronted by Joshua. Gambrell on the attack, and a blocking foul called on Montgomery. Free throws coming up for the Panthers. Nope, Otis Walker, he's just fouled out. He's holding his head. Otis Walker fouls out with 11 points. Otis Walker, 9 second half points. Agnew will check in for the Braves. Free throws coming up here by Jeremiah Gambrell. Gambrell's been perfect tonight from the line. First free throw short. Second free throw coming up. Second coming up. Braves got a box out. Second is up. That's good. Gambrell 1 for 2, and Coach Smith will take a timeout. With 1:50 left here in the second half. 68-66. Prairie View. 1:50 left here in the second half. Otis Walker just fouled out of the game with 1:50 left. And now what will Landon Bussey come up with here? We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. 1:50 remaining. 68-66. Prairie View. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. For the best in down-home cooking like Grandmama used to do, you need to stop on by the Old Country Store and see Mr. D and his staff. You'll be glad you did. I'm getting hungry just by talking about it. The Old Country Store is open daily for dining or carry out. And when you go by, tell Mr. D you heard on WPRL 91.7 FM. The Old Country Store is located Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee picture of Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken. And when you go by, ask him to sing the Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, open for business. The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. And remember to please be safe.
A lot of time left in this game. This game drawing the interest of everyone in the conference. The Braves have been the talk of the conference. Beat Texas Southern the other night. And now they are behind by 2 with 1:50 left. Texas Southern playing at Jackson State tonight. Southern suffered their first loss at Grambling. Braves can really help themselves if they can rally and win. Here's Justin Thomas out top. Henry for 3. Got it! Linnell Henry's 3. 11 for Linnell Henry. And the Braves have a 1-point lead. 69-68. It's a 30-second timeout. 11 points for Henry, 7 in the second half. Set piece for him, and Linnell Henry, who's a Prairie View transfer, just hurt his former team. But a lot of time left. Braves had the ball and hit a 3. Now they got a D up. 1:40 left. We'll take a 1-minute break. 69-68, Alcorn by 1. We'll be back. This is Braves basketball.
One day, I'll teach chemistry to kids.
I'm going to be an architect.
My dream is to be a chef.
At the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Federal Student Aid, we provide more than $150 billion each year in grants, loans, and work-study funds, making higher education possible for anyone at any stage of life.
I can go back to college.
I can change careers.
I can make a difference.
Federal Student Aid, proud sponsor of the American Mind. Learn more about money for college at studentaid.gov.
What do I cherish? Precious moments watching Dad read to my little Eric. That's why I'm so grateful I insisted on an eye exam when I noticed him struggling with the words on the page. We found out Dad has age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. Luckily, the doctor caught it in time for treatment, so Dad can still read. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Call the Foundation Fighting Blindness today at 1-800-254-6552 for a free packet on preventing and managing AMD. That's 1-800-254-6552.
1:40 remaining. 69-68. Alcorn with the lead. A big 3 by Linnell Henry moments ago to give the Braves the 1-point lead. For the Panthers, Guest. A little weave action here with Gambrell. Guest out top. Guest on the pass to Daniels. Now for the Braves, Douglas on the dump in. On the kick out, here's a 3. Good. Gambrell with another 3. Panthers by 2. 1:15 remaining. And the Panthers just aren't settling, taking it to the rack. They're getting open shooters, and they're knocking them down. Here's Thomas to answer. Yeah. Thomas ties it at 71. 71 all, a minute left. For the Panthers, Gambrell one-on-one with Joshua. Gambrell dribbles to the right wing. Gambrell trying to go back left, cut off, screen, goes back left, gets it inside, the spin, the outbound floater, no. And on the kick out, here's a 3, Gambrell, no. Rebound, the Panthers, they scramble, layup good. Gambrell, 3 offensive rebounds, back the other way. Dominic Broom trying to tie it up, and he does. 29 seconds remaining. Dominic Bruton with the left-hand floater ties it up. 29 seconds left. Clock off. 30-second timeout taken by the Braves. It's a full timeout. So now the Panthers, with the clock off, will play for the final shot. 29 seconds remaining. They're trying to determine whether it's a full timeout. Justin Thomas took a nasty spill. He's down. As we have 29 seconds remaining. So 73 all. 29 seconds remaining. And they're trying to determine the timeout situation. So it should have been a 30-second timeout. He already called a full. So with 29 seconds left, The Panthers will play for the final shot. Apparently there is an issue with the timeout, the number of full and 30s that Landon Bussey has. Braves have one left. One timeout remaining. Braves have a timeout left. Panthers have to go the full length of the floor. 29 seconds remaining. 73 all. For the Panthers, Gambrell. Gambrell trying to get it across, and he does. Gambrell to Guess. They settle in here. 15 seconds left. For the Panthers, Gambrell. Fronted by Joshua. Gambrell on the skip pass, Cox. Cox on the attack, floater, no, and he is fouled with 5.2 seconds remaining. Dominique Bruton has just fouled out. Otis Walker fouled out with 1:50 remaining. Dominique Bruton fouls out with 5.2 remaining in a 73-all game. Braves have one timeout left. Free throws coming up for Dwayne Cox. Cox at the line for the Panthers. Two dribbles, deep into the knees. First free throw is up, got it. All string for Cox. Got to box out in case of a miss. Cox, a 71% free throw shooter. His first trip to the line tonight gives the Panthers a 1-point lead with 5.2 remaining. The Braves have one timeout. Landon Bussey will take it. Make or miss. Second is up. He missed it. Timeout. 5.2 remaining. I think they're going to look at the clock here. It's a 30-second timeout. 4.9. It's showing 5.2. 4.9. So 0.3 of a second will be taken off the clock. Panther coaches wanted that scenario. So 4.9 remaining. Big miss by Cox keeps the Braves around. A bucket will win it. Two free throws. A three. Braves had a 30-second timeout. They're out of timeouts. 4.9 remaining. 74-73 preview. Braves undefeated, the talk of the conference. Now they have a chance here at home. They got to go full length of the court. They have no more timeouts. Linnell Henry will inbound the basketball. All right, so doing jumping jacks is Daniels. Here's Joshua. Joshua, he's fouled. He's fouled with 0.7 of a second remaining. 0.7 of a second remaining, and Coach Smith not happy. Foul call on Douglas. That was a triple team, and they call a foul. Foul call on Douglas, his second. Wow. Is this one that they might look at? Because it clearly, it's hard for me to tell. There were three bodies around Joshua. Byron Joshua, 1 of 2 from the line. This to give the Braves the lead. If he hits 2. This to tie it up. First is up. It is no good. Braves have missed 9 free throws tonight. Brady's going to ice them. Timeout, Panthers. 0.7 of a second remaining. 74-73. So now Byron Joshua's got to make this. Got 0.7 of a second remaining. You don't have time to do anything else but to step up there and make the free throw. 0.7 of a second remaining here in the second half. 1 point lead for the Panthers. The entire conference paying attention to this game. Early game. Early men's game. Men's games haven't even started yet. Southern lost their first game at Grambling the other night. You know, the Jaguar Nation paying attention to this game. Texas Southern as well with 2 losses. All right, here's the free throw from Joshua. Trying to tie it up. He missed it. Strip. That's it. Joshua misses 2. Panthers win. 74-73. Byron Joshua, the freshman from New Orleans, had a chance to